Right, part 2 up and running. Fortunately, I did get a lot of sleep last afternoon. I had a nap, I think like 2-3 hour nap, so I'm not dead tired today. And by the way, the Plaid is already down to 11% now. But that means in around 10, but I have to be around the car once it dies. We have to document everything. You know, how long it took. And then start charging it up again. Yeah, Isabel is sleeping well nowadays. Well, guys, remember, English only in the channel. No Viking language here. But Isabel, normally she will sleep. Lately, she's been sleeping around 8 or 9 or 10 in the evening, and then once she sleeps, then she sleeps long. She only wakes up to get some milk, but we also need to eventually get her used to not drink milk at night. So we could at least replace some of that with just water. I think because she's just used to just sucking on something. But I feel like the session was fairly fast this time. Well, I mean, it was fairly flat. Because we did get over 200 kilowatt until about 40%. That was quite nice. Yeah, I feel like it was flatter than when you have V3. So this session was almost the same speed as the V3. Since we're going to around 50% only. Yeah, so if I get all the timing right, I could actually do a charging test at Hogstorp session. But I get an impression if the Varberg session is the same as the Plaid, well, at least the Varberg on the first Varberg session now, it was spot on with Plaid, so not sure how I'm going to get better charging speed. And also I'm not sure if it would make any difference, but I guess if I had the opportunity, I should gather the correct data. But then why is it so inconsistent? Because in general, Teslas, they have very consistent charging curves, unlike some Chinese cars. Oh yeah, it was better than flat. Oh really? Huh. You know, it could be because this time I did not have heater on, just for that 10 minutes, you know, and then all the heat can go into the battery rather than heating up the cabin. really?
Well, but the while back session, it did ramp up slow. It started at 150 kilowatts, and then it took like a minute before, a minute or two by the time it ramped up to almost Vmax. But at least it looked like in the Ionity session it was ramping up faster. Well, I don't think we can save as much as 4 minutes per session. I believe it's more like 1 minute per session. But then, if we charge a little bit too much, then it means that the next session is a bit shorter. Because we are still riding on 150 something kilowatt here. 150 to almost 200 kilowatts, so it's not that much different. If the charging dropped to 50 kilowatt, yeah, then that would be kind of bad. Oh, it's getting bright now. I'm getting tired now. I wonder if I can get some sleep once I go home. This is always the problem with these night runs, is that I tend to leave after Isabel has slept. Sometimes I even have to rock her to sleep, right? And then Daddy goes to work. Yeah, Isabel can get some sleep. All right, fine. Then when I'm back home, be like, okay, Daddy's a bit sleepy now. And then Isabel wants to play. Like, oh, shit. Oh yeah. By the way, so this week I spoke to the plumber about the Yesheim house, right? So we decided where to put the pipes and stuff, and then he started asking me about they call it bergvarme, which is I'm not sure what it's called in English, but ground heating, you know. And I don't want to make too big investments, and I mean the way he explained it. Ground heating for me would cost 400,000 NOK extra, like 40,000 euros extra. And then he said, yeah, but you can save 20,000 NOK per year. Well, you might be able to save 20,000 NOK per year because you live in that house throughout the year, but I'm migrating, I'm hibernating in winter. I go to Thailand, and those are the coldest time of the years, and then the house will be resting at 10 degrees Celsius, so it doesn't matter too much. So radiant heat is called, okay, geothermal. Yeah, it's called geothermal or something like that. You know, they drill a hole into the ground like 150 meters into the ground. It's rock anyway, and they then suck heat from there. But fortunately, Morgan, my good friend Morgan, he has it on his home. He built his home like 5 years ago, so he has fresh experience with building a house, and he also did a lot of the work himself, so he has lots of insight in that. But actually, what cost the most is other stuff like the heat pump and the liquid system on the ground, on the floor. So, it consists of several components. For example, a hot water reservoir, and that instead of having, well, we will included, we will have heated floor in the first floor. We have heated floor, but it's just electric. And the problem with those electrical heated floor is that it's kind of dumb, and you can't have carpets. Carpet might ruin the wires, and it will just heat up and overheat stuff that has carpets. But then if you have water system instead on the floor, it would just heat up what needs to be heated. And then if there's a carpet, the carpet would just insulate, and then you will still have 30 degrees. And I was like, that's what I like, actually. I want that shit. They call it vannbåren varme. So that part I want, but the whole drilling in the ground thing, I won't. Most of the years, I mean, I won't be there on the coldest time of the year, where you can have the best savings, right? Radiant heat is the floor heating. Okay. But like I said, it's like, you know, if you just have the wires, more like, you know, like you have like heated seats. But then we're talking about a liquid system instead. That's better. And also you can get Enova support from this, up to 40,000 NOK, 4,000 euros in support, but you have to have the whole package. But what is again? Morgan could tell me that there are some problems with geothermal heating, which is that you suck heat from the ground, and the ground will actually cool down over time, but it takes many years. So if you suck the heat there in one winter, the temperature there slowly drops by, let's say, half degree, but over time, let's say after 5-10 years, the ground might be so cold that it starts freezing, and once it freezes, then you have problems. Then you can't utilize the system. But there's another way you can reverse it. You can actually put heat into the ground and heat it up. So I was like, it's like an accumulator, a really big ass accumulator. Okay, so during summer months, or if you have the heat collector, you know, solfanger, you could then heat up the ground. But to me, I'm like, why overcomplicate it? Because, like I said, we are not staying there in winter anyway. Because, okay, I understand the guy, the plumber, tried to explain to me about heat pump and COP. Well, he didn't mention COP, but he mentioned that, you know, it's a difference between the outside temperature and if it's minus 20 degrees outside, it's only 5 degrees in the ground. So that's way better. I know that shit. I know how that shit works and about the efficiency. And you want to have the delta temperature low, and then the efficiency is high. But the problem again is that usually when we leave Norway and go to Thailand, it's roughly 0 degrees outside. And then air to air that we will probably get, air will work just fine. And then once we come back in February, it's like now, you know, it might be 0 degrees or minus 5 degrees, but no big deal. We skipped 2 months or 3 months of the shittiest time, the darkest and the coldest time in Norway. But then in the future, once Isabel goes to school, then of course, then we can't go to Thailand for freaking 2 months. But that is in 5 years, which means that the system that we invest money in, we won't be able to utilize it now. So that's why I think, okay, I don't want the geothermal drilling stuff, but I want the water heated floor and whatever all other stuff that comes with it. But here is the plot. Here is the interesting thing that got me interested. Talking about heating system, you get cheap AC home. That's also that's pretty cool, because in summer when you have to cool down the house, then actually with air AC, you might need to pull 1 kilowatt to cool down the house in one unit. But with the geothermal, you only need to circulate that cold air. There's no not much going on. You like, instead of pulling 1 kilowatt for cooling, you might pull only 20 watts just for the fan to circulate and pumps and shit. So it's super efficient in summer to cool down the house with geothermal. But there is a but here, which is that it rarely gets that hot in Norway. Like we don't get 25 degrees Celsius for too long, unfortunately. So we might be talking about just a couple of weeks per year. So in that regard, normally when it's hot and it's sunny, then we also have solar, which means that that saving is not going to be any saving for me. And I want solar roof anyway, because I want to that would be like a proof of concept to see how it works and show off that that's one way to do it when you build a new house. You need a roof anyway, so then you might as well build a solar roof, and it will be, of course, more expensive, but way less expensive versus if you have to retrofit an old house with it. So in a way, I know what I have, I know how the shit works, but of course the plumber, he wants to sell his products to me, so he is always pushing me into the geothermal stuff, which I don't see the value of. Yeah, you want to do it, but it's all about cost here, because the geothermal is expensive, and like I said, if you suck it too long, it's going to freeze, and once it freezes, then you can't utilize the geothermal until you heat it up again. You have to send heat back into the ground. So, yeah. What else was it? Yeah. But there was one thing that got me interested, which is that in Norway, when it's hot outside, the sun is shining, you run the heat pump cooling. So yeah, exactly, from the solar. Because normally, if in Norway, if it's gonna be that hot that you need cooling, it's also sunny. If it's cloudy, it's not that hot, unlike in Thailand. In Thailand, it can be hot and cloudy, but not in Norway. So you kind of need to know how the weather is, or the climate rather, in that country is. So in my opinion, the whole geothermal, the advantages aren't really that much. I mean, he just want to sell that shit, of course, and that's what he's making money on. But for me, I know how the shit works, since I also know about cars. So I'm not buying it. But the one part that will still be expensive though, the whole the liquid heated stuff, and the reservoir and everything. It's just that, and also the heat pump is freaking expensive, supposedly 100k NOK, some kind of special heat pump that needs to deal with the whole house. Radiant heat in basement, huh? No, not 2 kilowatt per hour, 2 kilowatts. Yeah, we should try to use the correct terms here. But anyway, one thing that got me interested was that, in Norway, there's a law that forces you to have a chimney and an oven. Well, at least a chimney is required. I think you can skip the oven, but at least a chimney, because you have to have an alternate, well, I'm not sure if you can skip it, but you have to have it as an alternate heating source in case electricity goes out. That's what the whole thing is. I've heard about this. Like when I planned the whole building of the house, Idehus told me you have to have a chimney. I was like, huh? But I don't like burning shit. That's so old. That's so 1800. Like, I don't know why people waste time. And also the plumber, he agreed with me. He said that when you burn wood, you have to buy the wood, transport it to your home, chop the wood maybe if you have, or light up the fire and then get rid of the ashes. There's so much shit involved in administrating and running the fire, but just having electrical heating is way more convenient. You don't have to waste time digging around with the whole firing stuff. So I actually didn't want to have a chimney, but the way I understood is that you need to have it by law. But then I learned that if you have this heating system, like, you know, liquid heating on the ground, on the floor, in combination with the water reservoir, and then suddenly the regular hot water tank goes away, and I think you then get hot water from this reservoir instead. I'm not sure, but if you have that system, but they're very important. The heating for the house cannot come from a PTC, or they call it kolbe, right? It cannot come from PTC. It has to come from the heat pump with the liquid stuff, right? If you have that system, you can remove the chimney. I was like, what? I can remove the chimney. I can remove the stove. Heck yeah, I want that shit. Because I think it's like ugly in the drawings. Like, you have to have the chimney, and it eats up space. And then and also another tiny little thing is that the chimney on the top of the roof will actually cast a small shadow that actually reduces efficiency on some of the solar panels. So in a way, I will get slightly better solar output because of the roof will be nice and smooth. No stuff poking out. So I was like, I want that. I mean, I want to get rid of the damn chimney. It's so 1800 to burn shit in 2023. Yeah, but you see, yeah, that was also a thing though. In case of a power outage, the thing is that in Norway, power outage never happens. Like, never, ever. The electricity in Norway is so damn stable. Like, if there's a power outage, it could be a planned power outage. They have to do some maintenance work or something, upgrading or something. But the light never ever goes out in Norway. Like, seriously, I could have my computer on for 3 years non-stop, right? Without UPC, or the UPS, UPS. But in the case of something like that, then the heat in the house stays there for a long time. It doesn't just instantly go cold. It can take days before it gets cold. And in case of an emergency, I have EcoFlow. Or I can just somehow scavenge electricity or heat from the car, or at least, yeah, you know, there are ways to do something in case of emergency. Yeah. So that's why I don't want to rely on some chimney, some stove as the secondary backup line. To me, it sounds like waste of space and looks and everything, just in case there is like a war going on and you have no electricity for a long time. But then I think we have bigger problems. So yeah, that was the whole thing. Yeah, and also about the whole passive house that people keep pushing me about. But the thing is, I think, I'm not sure how the standards are for building houses in other countries, like in Netherlands or other places where you have like a stone house, right? Or you call it brick house. But in Norway we have the tree wood houses. They're quite common, but they're also very thick and they insulate quite well. So the thing is that today's by law, actually, by the what was it called again? Tech 17 like regulation or standard. The house needs to be already very well insulated. Like 3-layer glass is mandatory, I think. And the walls, if you have too much window, like I have in our house, then they actually have to make the walls a little bit thicker, because they have to count how much heat loss you have through the glass. And the total heat loss for the whole house cannot be too high. So already the new houses that are built in Norway, they are already very close to passive houses. So that's why I'm thinking, screw that shit. I don't need to build passive house. The house new house nowadays, they are extremely well insulated, and they are so tight that you need to have what do you call it, air circulation system. In the old house I live in now in Allenby, it has a natural ventilation system already, because the house is kind of leaking like a Swiss cheese. So yeah. So to me, though, it seems like it's all about knowing my needs versus, you know, what kind of gains we have. Because I guess I can just shop. I can pay extra through the roof. Like I can get passive house. I can get geothermal energy. I can do this and that. Can get solar panels and all that shit. But by the end of the day, we have to look at what really counts. And actually, when it comes to solar, if I don't get any special price for the solar from Skypenest, I wouldn't bother with solar roof. But it's more like proof of concept to show what is possible. And if I get some discount, okay, that'll be fine. I don't know how much, 20-30% discount, that will work for me. Just like the solar I have in Thailand, it's more like just to show what is possible and to learn more about it. Because before I got that solar system in Thailand, I was quite clueless about how stuff works with solar. It's not like I'm a ninja now, but at least I know a little bit more about solar. One, 2 hours of battery, yeah. So yeah, so actually, I mean, if it really becomes a problem, right? Like with like if there's like a really extended power outage, what I can probably do is I can hook. Well, it depends if there's like a shuko for it or not. Yeah, that one I'm not sure. But I can probably just hook a regular fan heater on the house and just run the fan heater for 4 hours or 2 hours maybe until the EcoFlow is depleted, and then I can probably just slow charge it from the car overnight or some shit, or even go to a Type 2 if only my house is affected. Then I can just use the EcoFlow as a container, and I can just go to a Type 2 nearby and charge it up within a couple of hours, and then go back there or something like that. You know, I don't know, but I don't think that would be a problem really. Like that we will freeze in the house. And if the power outage happened in summer, then no big deal, because then it's maybe just 10 degrees outside. But of course, if this was an old house like we live in now, then I can feel it. Like if we turn off the heat in winter, after just 1 hour, it starts feeling a bit cold because the house is poorly insulated. Yeah, so what I will probably go for... Wait, well, actually, first I thought about air conditioning, but I think I will just have floor heating, like water-based floor heating on the front and on first and second floor, or both floors, and also have a cooling unit in the bedroom and living room. So then, if I need to cool, I can also use that system for cooling. But then I don't need any air. And then I hooked that to an air AC unit for the whole house, and that's it. And I can apply for Enova support. 40k rebate. Air fryer? No, huh? Oven? Well, no. Okay, I think you missed the whole point. The whole point is that the oven or the stove is supposed to be a backup heating source in case the electricity goes out for an extended time. Let's say in winter. Let's say if there's a Cold War going on, and then suddenly someone cuts the power for the electricity. So then the house is without electricity, and there's a war going on, for example. right? Or whatever, you know, a natural natural disaster. But then, how long are we going to be without juice, without electricity? And it just happened to happen during winter then, because in summer I think we almost don't need to have any heat. If we get heat from the sun, then that will already do big time. Well, you know what? I think I mentioned this before, but I had a crazy idea of trying to get a salvage Tesla where the battery pack is intact. Let's say an 85, you know, a Model S 85, a scrap one. Maybe I can get the battery pack for 50k or 100k NOK. I'm not sure how much they're worth. But then they also need like the MCU and some stuff, right? Because I need communication. But I guess we can just take off the wheels and everything. So what I need is that we just need the brain. We need the battery pack and the MCU, and I don't know what else that is required. Maybe some radiators, some cooling. I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, probably. But if you can just somehow put those things together in the garage, will it appear as a car? You know, can I have that battery pack? It looks like a car. Well, it was a car initially. It's like a freaking weird cyborg or some shit. We are only using the battery pack and the brain. And we have to. Oh, but you mean the solar, what do you call it? I mean, a power wall. But I just want to have like a big ass 85 kilowatt hour power wall. But the cool thing is that I can charge it. Once I charge it on AC from the grid or some shit, right? Or from solar, it will look like the car is plugged in and charging. On the app, it looks like you're plugged in and charging. Right? It uses the onboard charger for it. But then when you discharge it, you have to pull it somehow out from the thing, and then via some inverter to make AC for the house. Or will that count as some kind of hidden vampire drain that is not registered somewhere? I'm not sure how that works. Or we have to get a two-way. I'm not sure. But it would be pretty cool to have it something like that. Like, yeah. But I'm not talking about a car that can drive. It's just the battery pack and the MCU or parts of it. We can just put it in a shelf or something. Put it in a closet with all the components needed for it. And then I guess the leftover heat from the battery pack, when you charge and discharge it, can be used to heat up the garage. But then I'm not sure if it's safe, and if that shit catches fire, what's gonna happen. But again, the probability of something catching fire is probably ultra low. No, not the 85 kilowatt. 85 kilowatt hour. 85 kilowatt is power. I'm talking about battery capacity, and that is measured in kilowatt hour. So 85 kilowatt hour. No, but think about this. I think that's pretty cool because the way I work, sometimes I want to fast charge. Basically I would have a DC fast charge at my home, because I could use that battery to feed a Kempower portable 40 kilowatt trolley, you know. But the problem today is that I don't have powerful enough grid connection. The house itself might need 10, 15, 20 kilowatt for the house and the pool. And then I'm not sure how much I can use for AC charging, but I'm not sure if I can get, let's say, 40 kilowatt for the whole house or for my property. But that is still 20 kilowatt or 22 kilowatt for charging. Yeah. Actually, oh, you know what? I would like to get that 25 kilowatt PA charger. Or if Kempower could help me build a custom about 20 kilowatt DC would be awesome. Or if I could just get the trolley, okay, it's 40 kilowatt, but I can just hook 20 kilowatt on it and it will be limited to 20 kilowatt-ish, something like that. 20 kilowatt DC would be very nice. There are times when I need to fast charge for stuff I do with my cars, right? So, yeah. But okay, but one solution, yeah, if I don't have enough grid connection, is to use some kind of battery. But then I don't want to pay a fortune, and also, in my opinion, the Tesla Pawel is not going to cut it. It's just toys. I need something bigger. LFP would be awesome with some powerful inverter or some shit. But then that's DC to AC. I might want to have some kind of DC, but I'm not sure if that works. Maybe if Kempower could help me build some custom, yeah, something similar to what we saw today, but not 300 kilowatt hour. If Kempower could build like a 20 kilowatt DC charger with I don't know, 20 to 40 kilowatt hour battery, something shit like that, and that can take AC. Like it can be slow charge on 7 kilowatt or 11 kilowatt only input from the grid, and then it can output 40 kilowatt or 20 kilowatt. That would be heaven for me. That would be pretty awesome concept to show off. Maybe if people want that shit, if it's not too expensive, if they can make something cost I don't know, 10,000 or 20,000 euros. I mean, heck yeah, if you already pay 100,000 euros for an EQS or a Model S, maybe you don't care about dishing out another 10, 20,000 euros. Yeah, you see the Pawel, I feel like the Pawels, they don't really give that much value for money. I mean, they're kind of expensive. Like you have 27 kilowatt hour only, and it costs freaking $20,000. Like in Thailand, you know, actually, Thailand, there's going to be a company that imports the Pawels and sells the Tesla Pawel in Thailand, but not Tesla official. It will be via some other company. But then. Some Thai, I saw it on a post, they compared the price on Tesla Pawel versus some Chinese ones. I don't remember what the heck it was. Xiaomi or... No, wait, was it BYD? No, wait. I don't remember, but there was some other Pawel, Chinese Pawel, that was way better value for money in terms of kilowatt hour and stuff. So I feel like the Tesla Pawel is a bit overpriced. I don't know why they price it so high. It seems like you don't get that much capacity or inverter power. But what I'm interested in, if I would make like some kind of special, some one-of-a-kind prototype with Kempower, they have the expert over there, you know. I actually want it to be DC somehow, so that the battery would just go straight from DC into DC to the car, Yeah, if it's possible. It should be, right? But then maybe they need to design the battery pack to be around 400 volt, because most cars will deliver 400 volt. I mean, most cars need around 400 volts, so then there won't be a too big voltage difference. Because the problem is that if you use Pawel for something like that, you then have to go from DC to AC and then AC to DC again, which is kind of silly. You get the losses twice. But I've already seen it with EcoFlow, how inefficient it is. You charge the EcoFlow, so you go from AC to DC, and then if you want to use something, you kind of need to make AC again. And then in the case of charging an EV, then you go back to DC again. So there's like so many steps of losses. Well, I'm going to arrive with 13%. Shit. That's a bit too much. Well, yeah, LFP battery, yeah, why not? Yeah, I mean, if I can get some help, because I don't know how to build that stuff. If I can get help from Andre, Metron, Andre, those guys are also really skilled. Or I don't know, EV Clinic. I know lots of these geniuses who knows how to build a home Pawel. LFP would be heaven. LFP in combination with some kind of DC CCS fast charger would be awesome. Well, unless you go for Tesla power pack, but I bet they're also very expensive, the power packs. But yeah, I mean, in case I have 20 kilowatt of available power, then I could get something like the PA. That's 25 kilowatt, or I can get the Kempower portable one. That would be pretty cool to have 20 kilowatt DC in the garage, and it could be useful, because then I don't have to waste time going to some local DC and waste time over there. But by the way, Tesla, they are building 40 stall V3 supercharger at Jessheim. It's like if Tesla knew that I was moving to Jessheim, they'd be like, okay, we're gonna build you a home charger. It's going to be near McDonald's. Yeah, there's a slight detour from the main road over the bridge, or depending on which direction you come from, and then a little bit past the Esso gas station, where Recharge has the hyperchargers. There'll be a big ass 40 stall site there. V3. Wow. Oh, I get sleepy now. Shit, need to hurry. 6:35 in the morning now, so I should finish by 10, right? If I don't have any long charging sessions. But I kind of need to charge to 50% anyway at Hogstorp. So if I can charge at 90%, it shouldn't take that much longer. But it depends on the timing and everything. If I can time it right, so I get there with 10%. So yeah, first I thought that cleavage would be the closest one, but it seems now that the new site, that one is actually even closer, faster also, and closer to my home. In case I need to top, and I bet it will also be open for the public. So at least I have 250 kilowatt there, and maybe some hypercharger. Actually, that one might be the new starting point for a 1,000 kilometer challenge, because cleavage tends to be a bit overcrowded nowadays. So first I thought that I would have the ESSO and the Alpitronic chargers at the starting point, but they also tend to be overcrowded. But the Tesla supercharger most likely will never be overcrowded. LFP is safer, yeah. Yeah, so that would be, I mean, if I can, if Kempower wants to sponsor something like that, that would be pretty cool. I mean, they are so big and filthy rich anyway, so that would just be pocket money for them. It's like that Møller who made that Volkswagen electric chair. I mean, it wasn't officially made by Volkswagen. It was actually Møller, the importer in Norway. But it was like a cool showcase. And this would be kind of cool showcases to see what is possible with Kempower, or with batteries and stuff. Actually, the best would be to use some kind of second-hand battery. If I can get like a Leaf battery. So actually, maybe I should get something with thermal management. Without, if I can just use something that already has existing thermal management. Let's say a BMW i3 battery, for example. Or, I'm not sure which one makes the most sense. But I think the i3 battery should be quite good. But that's only 22 kilowatt hour. I want something bigger. Maybe if I can get 33 kilowatt hour, then that would be okay. Or if you get a salvage Tesla Model 3 LFP SR Plus, what else can we get some LFP? LFP is not that common, but I don't think I want Chinese batteries. I mean Chinese car batteries, because they don't seem to be well implemented. So it should be from a Tesla or maybe a BMW, Well, actually, the BMW has another problem, but that's car related with the heat pump and the cooling there. But at least we won't be triggering that problem, since we are not using HVAC for heating up something. We will just use it for cooling if needed. But what about Leaf battery? But then it tends to replicate. But I guess if you kind of keep it a little bit open and exposed, then it shouldn't replicate that much. Maybe we can make the first actively cool Leaf battery. Just put a fan on it or some shit. Oh, prismatic cells. Oh, I don't know about that. But another thing that could also work is just several modules from a Tesla Model S. But the thing is, I don't have any knowledge how to build that shit. But I kind of like the idea of LFP because it's so durable and safe. Well, I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, there are plenty for sale. The thing is, like I said, I don't have the knowledge to build it myself and how to design the battery pack to be safe and whatever and all that. But I think those guys at Metron Institute, they probably just went for some kind of standard stuff, and they just put them together, hooked it up against an inverter, and then they have it. Homemade LFP Pawel, a gigantic one. I think they mentioned it was, what was it? Was it 50 or was it 250 kilowatt hour? It was quite massive, what I remember. But I would be happy if I can get like 30 to 50 kilowatt hour LFP storage at home. How are we going now? 16% left. We are 17 kilometers away. We will orbit 12% supposedly. A whole project. Yeah. You might have misspelled whole, but okay. Fire in the hole. Boom. No. Too early or too early? I think you misspelled too. Yeah. How do you heat the pool in Norway? A pool house? The way we heat the pool in Norway is either via a PDC heater or a heat pump. I'm going for the heat pump. It's more expensive, but it's more efficient. So hopefully I can also control that one via the app. my point was to, if we have some leftover solar or whatever, we can heat up the pool. But I also heard that it's not recommended to heat up the pool too much because of bacteria in there. But prepare for gate arrival. We'll be there in 7 kilometers. We have 12.5%. We went too high. Shit. Wait, let me check here. Assumption is 245 now. Let me check on this leg. It was 272 on this leg. Next one should be lower. Maybe 250, 240. Yeah. Wait. Maybe 250. Because we have a slight headwind. No, actually, not that much. Maybe 245 then. Yeah. Let me guess. 245. So I'll calculate. It's getting dark. What? You mean the other way around? It's getting bright because it's 6 in the morning now. %, okay. Oh man, that would have been perfect to arrive at 5%. It's a bummer. Then I could ride on 250. But on the other hand, I think if I arrive at 10% now, I would just have a slightly flatter charging curve. That's my impression of this battery pack, how it performs. But now I have to try to nail the next stop, to try to arrive at least less than 10%, like 5% if I can. They're not type 2 this time. They just, yeah, we're just earlier. Let me see how much power we have left now. 10.7%. What the heck? 380 kilowatts at 10%. damn. This thing is a beast. Arrival 6:51. Wildbag arrival 6:51, and then we have 1.9% over-reporting. Okay, that's 672 kilometers, consumption 245. Check here, Hoxtorp. My guess is that we will consume. Let me check wind. I think the wind is kind of easing off now. Well, actually, no, there's a little bit of headwind, but not that much. Inside. 3 meters per second. Okay, not that significant. Okay, so my guess is 240 maybe. 240 consumption times, only 150 kilometers there. Wait, I need just 35% or whatever. What? Really? Wait, is that the one? Let me double check here. Hoxtorp, yes, that's it. Need to hurry. We are now at Varberg again, taking 256 kilowatt from the charger, getting 245 kilowatt to the battery, and next stop is going to be Hoxtorp, only 150 kilometers from here. So yeah, we have to go to the restroom and then we have to hurry because I calculated we don't need that much. Yeah, like 40% something. So right, it's actually getting kind of bright here. You see here at Varberg, but let's go to a gas station. เรามาถึงวอยแบบนะครับตอนนี้มันก็เริ่มสว่างนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยเราก็รับ256กิโลวัตต์จากชาร์จนะครับแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่ได้245กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็เราจะขับไปอีก150กิโลเมตรไปฮอกส์ทอยไป V3 Supercharger แล้วผมก็คำนวณว่าเราต้องการสัก 40% มั้งแปลว่าเราจะอยู่นี่แค่แป๊บเดียวนะครับเราต้องรีบเข้าห้องน้ำนะครับ มันจะเร็วมากแล้วเนี่ย257โอ้โหThis time I purposely did not run the heater because I want the charging to be as fast as possible. But okay, let me go to the gas station. Holy macaroni! 250 kilo. Look at that speed! I have to document this. What there? I'll just pee in the bush or something. Holy macaroni, we're taking 250 kilowatt now. Whoa, what the heck? I feel like this car is charging faster than the Plaid. Huh? The Plaid is supposed to throttle already now at 25%. What the heck? Wow, ตอนนี้เรารับ250 กิโลวัตต์นะครับเฮ้ยผมรู้สึกว่าคันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่าพลาดนะครับพลาดนี่มันจะเริ่มชาร์จช้าลงตั้งแต่ 25% อันนี้ยังรับ250 กิโลวัตต์เลยไปถึง 27 แล้วเนี่ยว้าว Okay, I don't have time to go to the restroom, right? I just have to go pee. Wow. Okay, what? Look at that speed. We are almost good to go. Let me see. Let me check something here. On the previous leg, I spent 41 kilowatt hour. On the next leg, I need less than that. I need maybe like 35. I have 34 now, so let me try to calculate again. Well, so the previous leg I had a consumption of 270. Or the next one is going to be less, maybe 200. We have to 240 maybe times 151. Okay, so I need to spend 36 kilowatt hour. That's my best bet. 36 kilowatt hour, which means I have enough now, technically. So if I go 45%, then I should be safe. I did actually spend only around, yeah, I spent exactly 45% getting here. But on the next leg, I need roughly 40% then. I need to spend around 40%. So I should leave at 45%. No, it's on a Saturday morning. It's a Sunday morning, so there should be no Baustelle. I'm not sure if there's a trick, but I keep the heater off during the charging session, so you can focus everything. You can focus all the heat towards the battery. So it's like that extra. It's like a snowball effect. You get a little bit extra heat, so you can charge faster, and then you can get more heat from the charging process and charge faster like that.
and then it goes. I mean, because the thing is that we have the stop. The stop is so short anyway, so the car doesn't really cool down that much. Wow, look at this. We are actually good to go now. 170. Okay, I'm gonna show you the trick I do now. I'm not sure if it helps or not, but I keep HVAC off so that when the car tries to heat up the battery, right now it's actually cooling down. Okay, I guess we'll just fire up the heater then. Yeah, all right, let's go. We are good to go now. Let me just check here roughly. Just the sanity check. 42 kilowatt hour divided by 150. Have a budget of 280. That's plenty. Let's go. Better hurry now. How fast was the charging session? It was insanely fast, wasn't it? 10 minutes, something ish. Okay, let's go. What the heck, man? I don't have time to go to the restroom even or eat. I can eat when I'm done. How about that? I can have a nice dinner with wifey. Sunday dinner. Somewhere. Anywhere she wants to go, I'll take her. Egon's or... the car says stay below 120. Wait. Don't tell me that I I charge too little. Nah, it can't be. Like we can, no, it can't be. No. This car kind of gives me false security again, just like last time. Just like last time also. The car kind of gave me signals that I need more juice, but by the end of the day I had too much juice. I just have to trust my ninja instincts. I have done the 1,000 kilometer challenge more than this car has. So I know this stretch. 11 minutes. Shit. But yeah, I feel like this car is charging faster than the Plaid. We need to do a charging test at Hogstøy. Okay, so I think the problem last time was that I arrived there with a little bit too much juice at Hogstøy. But this time I will actually get enough. I mean, low enough. Well, that's it. We're on the run again. That was an 11-hour... that's it. We are on the move again. That was 11-minute charging stop. So we charged to 46%. And right now the car is giving me some weird false signals, just like the Plaid did. And then I remember with the Plaid I charged too much because I was feeling insecure. The car was like, oh no, you won't get enough and stuff. No, I've done the calculation. We will get enough juice. So we will probably arrive with 5%. Yeah, let's see now. So it's minus 2 degrees Celsius outside. It's 7 in the morning, but it's Sunday morning. So we have to get past Göteborg here early. But there is no rush hour on a Sunday morning. So yeah, we'll see. All right, let's go for it. This is going to be a good time. I think we might be able to match or maybe even beat the Plaid, because it seems like this battery charges faster than the Plaid. So yes, I'm trying to time this so I can do a charging test at the next charger, Hogstøy.
โอเคเราชาร์จแค่11นาทีนะครับแล้วก็เริ่มขับไปแล้วนะเนี่ยผมชาร์จถึง 46% นะครับเมื่อกี้เนี่ยแล้วก็เราก็คำนวณว่ามันจะพอผมก็ได้บวกลบคูณหารตั้งหลายครั้งนะครับว่ามันน่าจะพอแต่ว่ารถมันก็ทำให้เราไม่แน่ใจเพราะว่ามันก็จะบอกว่าต้องขับอย่าขับเร็วไปแล้วก็เราจะเหลือ 2% ผมว่ามันไม่ใช่มันเหมือนเขาที่แล้วนะครับกับพลาดมันก็บอกอย่างนี้นะครับแล้วผมมันกลายเป็นยังไงเราชาร์จเยอะไปแล้วก็ไปถึงเหลือตั้ง5%หรือว่าเท่าไหร่ก็ไม่รู้จำไม่ได้แล้วครับตอนนี้ผมได้คำนวณเป๊ะเลยนะว่าตอนเราไปถึงนะครับเราน่าจะเหลือ 5% นะครับนั่นนะโอเคตอนนี้ก็7 โมงเช้านะครับวันอาทิตย์แล้วก็โอเคตอนนี้ยังโล่งอยู่นะแต่ว่าไม่รู้นะเดี๋ยวเราต้องผ่านยอเตอร์โบอีกมันจะมีรถไหมอาจจะไม่ค่อยมีรถยนต์เราต้องรีบผ่านนะครับอีกสักครึ่งชั่วโมงแล้วก็ไปถึงยอเตอร์โบนะครับแต่ว่ามันดีเพราะว่าวันอาทิตย์ที่นี่ส่วนใหญ่มันปิดหมดมันเป็นวันพักนะที่นอร์เวย์กับที่ถึงทั่วยุโรปนะครับมันจะเป็นวันพักนะก็จะมีรถน้อยหน่อยนะครับ Okay, let me do a little in-car shot because that will actually make it look nice. But you know, I have to say, I get the impression that this long range has better soundproofing, or at least less road noise than the Plaid. I mean, they have the exact same wheel dimension, the exact same tires, Nook and Hakkapeliitta R5, but somehow this car feels quieter. And what is the difference between this long range and Plaid? Well, the Plaid has triple motor, and I noticed something with the Plaid, which was that seems like when the car was cold and the drivetrain was cold, maybe the transmission oil in the back was cold, I could actually hear some kind of humming from the rear axle when I accelerated at low-ish speeds, but then it kind of went away, I guess once the oils and everything heated up. But also the Plaid might have slightly different suspension. Maybe it's tuned more for cornering and stuff, and maybe that is the difference, that more noise, vibration, noise something from the undercarriage is then diverted more into the cabin in the Plaid because it is tuned for performance, whereas this one might be tuned more towards comfort. But fun fact is that I tested this one, acceleration, like the poor man's Plaid. This one here, long range, is as fast as Mercedes EQS 53 4MATIC Plus, which is the beefiest and fastest Mercedes EQS with 761 horsepower. This one has only 711 horsepower that I measured in Sky My Tesla, but it is blistering fast also.แล้วก็ผมมีความรู้สึกว่าคันนี้นะครับมันเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่าพลาดนะอันนี้มันแปลกนะเพราะว่าทั้งพลาดกับคันนี้ล้อมันใหญ่เท่ากันเลยนะครับแล้วก็ยางก็เหมือนกันเป็นนูกเกนฮอกกับผลิต R5 นะครับยางหน้าหนาวนะครับแล้วมันเป็นไปได้ยังไงว่ามันต่างกันเนี่ยผมก็ไม่แน่ใจนะแต่ว่าผมสังเกตอย่างนั้นนะพลาดนะครับถ้าเครื่องมันเย็นคงจะเป็นเกี่ยวกับgearbox oil อะไรน้ำมันที่อยู่ใน gearbox มั้ง transmission oil ตอนมันเย็นนะครับตอนเราเริ่มขับพลาดนะถ้าเราขับช้าหน่อยเราจะได้ยินเสียงจะรู้สึกมันสั่นนิดหน่อยอย่างนั้นจากข้างหลัง ราะว่ามันมี2มอเตอร์แล้วมันอาจจะมี differential อะไรไม่รู้ข้างหลังนะครับแต่ว่าหลังจากรถมันอุ่นขึ้นแค่แบบ5นาที10นาทีมันก็หายไปผมก็ไม่ได้สังเกตว่ามันมีเสียงนะครับไม่รู้มันเกี่ยวกับนั้นไหมแต่ว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเกี่ยวกับว่าพลาดมันเป็นแบบช่วงล่างมันอาจจะเป็นมันทิวน์สำหรับ performance กับรับ cornering นะครับมันอาจจะแข็งกว่านี้นิดหน่อยผมไม่รู้นะต้องลองแบบ side by side นะครับแล้วก็อันนั้นมันอาจจะทำให้เสียงจากถนนจากอะไรนี่นะมันเข้ามาในรถมากกว่านะในพลาดนะครับไม่แน่ใจนะเพราะที่ผมเคยสังเกตนะครับว่าส่วนใหญ่นะ SUV หรือว่ารถขนาดที่ช่วงล่างมันสูงหน่อยมันห่างกันหน่อยมันทำให้เสียงจากข้างล่างมันกลายเป็นหายไปมัน absorb ในช่วงล่างแต่ว่าคันไหนที่เป็นแบบเซดานหรือว่าอะไรอย่างเงี้ยนะครับมันจะได้ยินเสียงจากถนนมากกว่านะครับนั่นแหละผมว่าผมต้องวัดเสียงกับคันนี้นะครับแล้วก็ลองนั้นด้วยANC noise cancelling นะครับตอนนี้เราไม่ใช้ ANC เพราะว่าถ้าเราใช้ ANC แล้วเราอัดเสียงมันจะกลายเป็นเสียงดังกว่านะครับนั่นแหละYou know, I saw that Teknisk Ukeblad, which is like a technical magazine, technically, in Norway. They talk about windmills. I mean, I even said windmills in the old days, but then someone taught me that it's not windmill, but wind turbine. But then when I look up a Norsk Språkråd about it, they say that windmill, even though I know technically it's the wrong term, because windmill actually means something you grind grain or something, right? Oat shit. Whereas wind turbine is the one that creates electricity. But it's so common to call these windmills that it is actually accepted. Just like hackers, like technically a hacker is not a hack. It's the cracker. Cracker is the person that breaks into systems or does some destructive things, whereas hacker is the type of programmer. Hacker is a skilled programmer that can take a program and then kind of hack it and modify it to maybe make it better or something like that. But a hacker is not doing something destructive. A hacker is not the one that breaks into data systems. But it is so common mistake to call a cracker a hacker that I guess it's accepted to use the hacker as a term. And what else? Common mistakes. Yeah. More or less one. You know what? About that winter test. That winter test has been kind of discussed in the Norwegian media lately, because that winter test, they call it the world's largest range test, has received lots of attention. I think it was even featured in Electric, right? And EV, Inside EV and stuff like that. But I think I've talked about this before. It has one fundamental flaw. Well, mainly two, I would say, which is that the biggest flaw is that it has elevation change, and like some cars end up in the mountains. They run out of juice in the mountains, which is unfair. And another problem is that they don't drive like dead even. They have different driving style. Maybe some people are cold, some like it too hot, too cold, or whatever. And there's also some traffic, and it's not too consistent. In a way, it kind of resembles the Sunday driving, because that one also is not super consistent. But I try to avoid too much stau, at least with Sunday driving. And at least it's the same driver and all that. And what is important is that the Sunday driving, the start and end position is the same. But when I do it in Thailand, it's different, but then I compensate for it. But NAF motor, when they test, they don't compensate for it. So I think the last news I heard was that Elbil 24, Fred Magne Skillebæk, the editor of Elbil 24, he also started. He also joined the discussion and talked about this, and he said that normally he doesn't say anything about other media when they do stuff, but he had to also react to this. I have met Magne many times on different events, and my impression is that he is a very skilled EV tester and driver. He knows his shit, and he also lives in Jessheim, by the way. Well, no, I don't think NAF is sponsored by fossil companies, because why would they let the Tesla win, right? Because the thing is that Tesla, they have so good range that they can pass the mountain and get downhill again, and then they run out of juice in the lowlands. So in a way you can say, well, they are sponsored by Tesla then. No, it's just that I feel like they could have done better. They could have, it's really easy, really. They can just find out the elevation and just make correction like I do when I do the Sunday driving in Thailand. It's not that hard. It's not rocket science. And they can just take the weight. Well, that's wrong. They don't know the exact weight, but at least if they can use the weight according to the the car document, that is already close-ish. But for me, I have exact data, actual weight, without any errors. And what I think about NAF and motor, but I was like, okay, whatever. I mean, I still want to be on good terms with NAF motor. I mean, they probably don't care anyway. I mean, they don't take offense, or they probably understand the limitation or the flaw with the test. But one thing though, maybe I should highlight, is that it gives the wrong impression, because it actually makes it look like Tesla is a lot better than the other ones. But if you're unlucky and your car runs out of juice on top of the hill, then that car appears to be worse than other cars, you know. And what was another problem though is that NAF, they compare this one directly to VLTP, which is kind of, VLTP is a different test cycle, and this one, you know, so yeah. I also actually compare Sunday driving against VLTP, but VLTP is actually done without HVAC and kind of in warm weather. So at least the Sunday driving resembles that one, but in a way it almost doesn't make any sense to do a winter test and compare it to VLTP. So at least when I do range test, I think I rarely compare to VLTP. I can kind of mention it that, okay, this one can kind of match it, so you can achieve VLTP. But I don't really look at, okay, how many percent is it? I do that for Sunday driving. Yeah, I admit I do that for Sunday driving. But yeah. But I'm driving at constant speed versus VLTP that goes at different speeds. And they have some acceleration, deceleration and stuff. Wait, so I have 1.9% under-reporting. No, sorry, over-reporting. which means I need to count to 1019, and I have to reset the Scan My Tesla at 919 then. Yeah, right. They're not as scientific, yeah. But the problem is that they get a lot of attention worldwide, and this is, I've seen it on many different EV groups. These results are shared, and they say that, oh, you know, like the Kona is more honest. The Kona gets closer to the VLTP range than whatever other car, right? But you have to know how the test is done, and that you have uphill, which is quite significant. Like there's like freaking 1,000 meter elevation change, you know. That is actually very important and very significant, especially on cars with short-ish range. So yeah, and the problem is that people get the wrong idea. Yeah. Oh, that was a BYD Atto 3. Huh. Seems to be more and more common now throughout Europe. Oh shit, now the car estimates 8% at arrival. Wait. Nah. Okay. Huh. Well, as long as I can arrive with 10%, then I'm happy. And then I can start my charging test. Because I think it's not critical that I need to go deep. It seems like, you know, actually I think the reason why I got relatively flat charging curve now was because I started with 11% and not 5% or 2%. Yeah. Wow, really? Wait, huh? So in Europe, Atto 3 is almost as expensive as... Yeah, but guys, back to the Tesla I'm about to buy in Thailand. I think what I need to do is that because the delivery is supposed to start soon. Like we got the email and everything, and they kind of gave us a very short limit, or what do you call it? We have to respond within 1 week roughly to prepare some documents and shit. Yeah, and then, but I want to know what's going on the 1st of March, because actually lots of Thai people, they cancel their the Tesla orders in Thailand, anticipating that there's going to be some very cheap Tesla. But I don't get it, because in Thailand Model 3 starts at 1.7 million baht and Model Y starts at 2 million baht roughly. And then they claim that there is going to be some 800k baht Tesla. I was like, huh? That's like less than half of a Model 3. How is that possible? But in Thailand, by the way, Atto 3 cost 1.2 million baht. Oh, no, 1.3 million baht for the 60 kilowatt hour Atto 3. I'm not sure, is that the same in Europe? And then Model Y starts at 2 million. So Model Y is almost twice as expensive. So I get the impression that maybe the Teslas are slightly overpriced in Thailand. And Tesla did not lower the price in Thailand. So I'm actually slightly leaning towards ditching this order, because I wonder if I just quickly go for it now. Oh, let me get the delivery ASAP, and then 1st of March, Tesla announces, oh, this is gonna happen, whatever, you know. But I just want to wait. If they remove stocks on Model 3, then fuck that shit. So yeah. And I think it's not too late. I mean, if it turns out that Project Highline is shit, stockless shit, then I can probably just either keep the current reservation, or if I cancel it, then I can just place a new order, and it might take a couple of months, but I will most likely not get a Highland car. Or if that is the problem, I can even just buy a second-hand car. I think at all costs, I don't want a stockless car. Yeah, we're getting closer to Göteborg now. Yeah, I suspect that Tesla might lower the prices. And then for people who already took delivery of the car, suckers, too bad for you. Just like I was super lucky that I sold MacGyver right before Tesla official came. It's like, oh damn, I sold for 2.7 million baht, and then suddenly they announced for around 2 million baht. No, actually it was, roughly 2 million baht. Because I wonder if Tesla is going to lower the price by, let's say, 100,000 baht or something. Yeah. And I could even live without car. But technically, I don't need the car. I talked to wifey about this. Okay, we kind of need a new car, yeah, but we have the beaten down Civic that have been existing for like 20 years, and we also have a pickup truck. So I mean, they have cars they can use in case they need to use something. But a brand spanking new Tesla would be nice. But I mean, even when I was there in Thailand, I could rent a car, and I could borrow a bunch of press cars. So I managed to live without owning a car in Thailand for a while at least. But it would be practical to have a car, yeah, when we are there. But when we are not there, then it's not that critical that Amri's family has a car. So I'm actually thinking that we might postpone it. And first I thought I could go to Thailand again, but I realized that I don't have the money yet. So I will most likely not go back to Thailand in May, whatever. I will go to Thailand most likely in November again. And then of course stay there long, like freaking 3 months maybe, yeah, again this time. But then I will also book up cars and shit like that, and yeah, work hard, even harder this time. But what was again? My point was that, yeah, you know what I'm thinking? Why don't I just cancel that Tesla order, and then take all the money and buy Kempower stocks? And like I could get maybe a doubling by the end of the year, or maybe not. Even if I get like a freaking 50% increase, that would be massive. Yeah, because I've seen it at Kempower. It's almost like I'm loaning Kempower some money to help them grow. It's just a tiny bit, of course. And then I take out the profit later. So I'm like, yeah, cables. I think that's mandatory in Norway at least to have Type 2 and UMC. But in Thailand it might not be. Seems like in Thailand those press cars I tend to get, they don't have Type 2, many of them, and many of them don't even have freaking household or the granny charger, whatever they call it. Rework in Fremont for Highland, but yeah, but guys, what do you guys think? I read some news that in March now, 1st of March, they're going to announce the Model 2 or whatever. And from the spy shots we saw, it could actually look like a short version of a Model Y. So I was wrong. I thought it was going to be a sedan, like a smaller version of Model 3. But it seems like it's like a fat Model 3. It's a Model Y. It's a small Model Y. So that's one thing they're going to announce, and then they're probably going to announce Project Highland. Major changes coming to Model 3 and Model Y. And then one last thing, Tesla. I don't know, Cybertruck production is starting, or Roadster is coming, or some shit. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't want to just jump on the wagon and quickly buy or quickly take out the Model 3 now. And it kind of came a little bit too late. We went home already. So in that regard, I'm thinking, whatever. I was actually hoping for it to arrive later, like April or something, our car. But then it's supposed to arrive now. It's like, oh shit, a little bit too early, man. You came too early. It's better to come a little bit later. That's what she said. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I agree. Small hatchback, like a small version of the Model Y would sell like hotcakes in Europe and many other countries, I guess. And I guess they can still make it efficient, because I've seen it. Freaking Model Y rear-wheel drive is super efficient. If they use the same drivetrain and the same tech, they can make that Model 2 like maybe more efficient than a classic Ioniq, especially in winter. Morgenstund gir gull I munn, or whatever it's called. Yeah. So no traffic through Gothenburg. That's good. Just gonna ninja past it. Okay, what is the consumption now? This leg. 231 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, my guess was 240. And it's going to go up after Göteborg, but it's still a long stretch here in Göteborg. But what do you guys think? If they reveal the Highland changes now, how soon are we going to get Highland? I think it should happen soon, right? 3 to 6 months. It's not going to be like, oh, in 1 year you will get Highland, right? No, it's like bam, bam, bam. The Model 3 and Model Y is high volume cars. And will Giga Shanghai also be retrofitted for or retooled for Highland? I think so. I think maybe even Giga Berlin. June already, damn. Why did he? Why did he speed up? Oh, it was a downhill, that's why. No, the Highland is just next gen, next iteration, next gen of Model 3, Model Y. They didn't really have code names for the other one, but the Model 3, Model Y has gone through some significant changes over the years. Like refreshed interior, the wireless charging pads, motorized lift gates, new headlights, you know. Battery sizes have increased slightly. Better suspension, yeah, that would be great. But they already improved the suspension quite a bit already. Okay, is this that Swedish car? Lincoln Cool, yeah. Three is getting gigahertz. Okay, that's cool. Well, by the end of the day, Tesla might be able to lower prices on the cars when they have gigahertz or other cost savings there. Oh, it's a lovely day. Oh, there's some green grass over there. Oh, that is refreshing. You see, all the trees are just naked. Oh, it's not very refreshing landscape in general this time of the year. Can't wait for spring to arrive. But then there's pollen again. Ugh. Yeah, Hardware 4 is coming. Yeah. Like, you know, yeah, that got me thinking. Like, I mean, I can't even keep up with this. But Hardware 4? Okay, can you guys please tell me in short, what is new with Hardware 4? More gaming power? No, I'm just kidding. But Tesla's been improving so much now. If you look at MC Hammer, right, from 2019. Right. MC Hammer from 2019. Now it's 4 years now since MC Hammer wasn't. I mean, since the Model 3 came to the European market. Better resolution camera, 5 megapixels compared to current 1.0. Oh, okay. Oh, that helps. 11 cameras, no ultrasonic sensor, HD radar. Oh, interesting. No ultrasonic sensors. How are you gonna deal with backup sensors? I guess ultrasonic sensors they cost money. God, huh? What? Oh, okay. Now I see what you guys. Okay. Just a little bit too short answer for me to understand the context. Maybe they should include a monkey in the trunk. Visual, huh? Interesting. How is that going to work with blocked sensor or blocked cameras then? Like a proper yellow test, right? With backup test. Well, actually, ultrasonic sensors are also blocked in the snow. Hover 4 has 2 times power consumption. Okay. But I mean, is that really a big problem? Because we're talking about, well, actually, I guess it depends, but if we're talking about, let's say, 50 watt difference, okay, if you're driving at, I mean, how much does 100 watt count? Well, if you are driving at 100 kilometers per hour, it will increase the consumption by 1 watt hour per kilometer. And then 50 watt is then 0.5 watt hour per kilometer. So, I mean, every watt hour per kilometer counts, I guess, but maybe there's better ways of improving the efficiency, like on drivetrain rather than computer power. And then I guess the computer power would add heat if that can be utilized. Okay, now the car estimates 10% of the arrival. That would actually be perfect for the charging test. Or a little bit below 10%, no big deal. But I'll probably, I guess I can do a quick restart because Tesla, they handshake so fast that I don't lose that much time if I just restart the charging session. So I can start exactly at 10%. 60 watt, okay. Oh, okay, now it's 50 watt difference, all right. But that's just peak, right? But or does it mean continuous power, or is it peak? So continuous power difference might be smaller. Yeah, voodoo. What was that? That was something from the 90s, wasn't it? I remember some kind of voodoo graphic card. And the GTX. It's funny, yeah. By the way, what I wanted to mention is that, so if you look at Model 3, ever since it was introduced in 2019, like after 3-4 years, Tesla has done massive changes. Motorized liftgate, better headlights, heat pump, octavalve, better interior with that wireless charging pads, double glazed windows, and also lots of minor changes that you don't see, right? Oh, better soundproofing, better suspension, right? There's lots and lots of changes. And also, hardware, computer. First it was Atom, and now it's a Ryzen chip, right? Like, and then, in comparison, the EQC that Mercedes. Okay, no offense, Mercedes, but Mercedes, they offered to lend me a EQC, and when I asked them, well, what kind of improvements did you do we have any improvements on the EQC? No, just a new color. What? That's it? Okay. Rose gold. Well, it's the same matching color as the rose gold Eprium. Cybex Eprium. By the way, speaking of Cybex, you know, now I have a Cybex Eprium 2 in Norway, and then the old Cybex Eprium is in Thailand. And I immediately noticed that the Eprium 2 we have here has a completely different characteristics on the motor. It seems to be stronger and more active, and it's helping more. Actually, I see a lot of wheel spin also in the snow. That's pretty cool. And it seems to help more downhill. So I'm wondering, is this just a software change, firmware change, or is it actually the hardware? Because I wish I could get the same upgrade also in Thailand. So that was interesting. They stay building, They stay building the EQC, They stay building the EQC. You mean they keep building EQC still, right? Is that what you mean? They are still building EQC, right? Yeah, they are. It has not been discontinued. Oh yeah, I forgot. Model 3 also got those wings installed in the, like, under the hood that deflects some airflow and improves soundproofing, reduces wind noise. So like the Model 3 has gone through so many changes over the years. And a 2021, 2022 Model 3 is actually a lot better than the 2019 Model 3 in Europe. Okay, estimated 10% at Hogstorp now. PAC on the end. What is that? Oh, by the way, guys, I have been invited to test drive ID7, which is like the sexy sedan version, in Alicante by the end of March, I think it was. Do you guys think I should go? It's we travel in the morning, and then there's driving on the daytime, and then we travel home next morning or some shit. Yeah. But there's always a butt crack. I ask them every time there's an event. I want to know details now. I want some answers. So I asked them, what can I do? Can I drive the car? Yes, you can drive the car. Okay, that's good. That's good. Can I drive it alone? Yes, I can drive it alone. All right, that's good. Can I review the interior? Yeah, because they have covered the rear section, but the front is kind of public. So I cannot do a full interior review because that one has also great value, almost more important than the driving test. So which means that I can basically just do a driving video, similar to what I did with the ID bus, but at least ID bus was closer. It was Copenhagen, not freaking Alicante. And ID bus, I could do interior review of that one plus the cargo version. So I feel like the ID bus to Copenhagen was worth it, whereas this one to Alicante, just to test drive the ID7 without showing too much of the interior, is kind of a waste of time. And I have to spend over 24 hours total, and I get maybe one video. Hook up on UBD. Yeah, I could hook up on UBD, but I would probably get similar data as the other ID cars, really. Not much to show, maybe some voltages, some whatever, right? If I'm allowed to hook it up, of course. But yeah, but I already answered that I'm not going because I kind of want to stay close to the family and stuff. But I feel like I'm kind of maybe losing out on good opportunities. It could be worth it, but I don't know. Like, I'm guessing I might get 50 to 100k views on it, and is that worth it? Not sure. Never. No. Well, it's easy for you to say never waste because you are not the one spending 24 hours away from the family, you know. But I have been there before, and I have gone to some events where I felt like I was waiting my time, or it was like long, like two nights, you know. One night would have been enough, and then also long travel instead of something closer, like, yeah. And then Spain, right? But what's wrong with Germany? You know, free flight. Nah, I don't care too much about that one. And actually, in my opinion, I'm kind of fed up with flights. Like, I have taken many flights, press flights, or just traveling to Thailand or other places, and I feel like it's kind of cumbersome. Like, you have to queue up, there might be delay, and then there's always some idiots sitting next to you, elbowing out. Yeah, and I'm kind of like, ugh. So that's why if I want to fly, if I can fly business class, I will do it. I'm so fed up with economy. But you can't get business class on press trips. They will never pay for business class. Unless I upgrade myself with points I have. Yeah, of course, Spain gives better consumption. Yeah, I know that. Lucid, no, but it's getting close. I will actually, next Friday, I will go to a grand opening of a Lucid showroom in Karl Johan in Oslo. And I could bring a friend. And I said, Pawel, you want to check out Lucid? He was like, oh, hell yeah. So he's coming. But I also got a private session without any people, so I can shoot video. So that's good that they actually give me some special treatment, because they will make money on it. They will benefit from it, because I will then be able to make an interior view alone with the car, and that one might get over 100k views. You see, that's the one I want. I go downtown, I spend just a couple of hours, like maximum 2 hours, and then I get 100k views. But flying over to Alicante to get 100k views and then spending 24 hours, it's like, yeah. But of course, if I can make more videos, if I can make like a interior view in Alicante for the ID7, and even if I can do some kind of charging test, then we are talking. If I can spend more time with it. But I got the impression that I had very limited time with that car. So I was like, okay, maybe not. So I have to think like that, unfortunately, because in the past I wasted too much time flying all over the world. Like, I felt like that trip over to Nevada, to to the battery factory in Nevada. I felt like that was a waste of time. I got almost no views. It was a nice trip, of course, but I wasted money and time there. Especially back then, I didn't have that much money. So I had to be more picky about which press trips I go to. Yeah, I mean, ID7 will be kind of expensive. It's not like, poor man's, it's not the, I mean, it's still going to be a very expensive Volkswagen Passat-ish something. But of course not like i7 or some AQS stuff. Yeah, semi-wide was great. Like, you never know, Also, what actually made the semi very profitable was the unexpected Roadster unveiling. I remember the Roadster videos gave me lots of subscribers and views. But if it was just a semi, it wouldn't really be that like hot for the public. Okay, we are now passing by Speculat. I haven't been here in a while. Because Tesla, you could just zip past it. Oh, 9% at arrival. There you go. That's yeah. I still expect it to be 5% at arrival. We'll see. I don't Texas didn't get invited to Cyber Rodeo, but oh shit. That sucks, man. What's coming next on channel, huh? Someone type upcoming. Okay, there you go. Yeah, by the way, I also want to test out the new Xpeng P7, but I'm not sure when it's ready. And also BYD Han is interesting for me to test, if I can get my hands on one. There are actually lots of cars I would like to test, like, what was it again, Psych, the people carrier, whatever it's called again. Unique 6, I think. But it's like, but those Chinese cars, they tend to not get that many views. But at least MG4 in Europe, Norway, Sweden coming soon. That one should get good views. Because, okay, I did test it in Thailand and I got lots of views for the Thai people. But I will also get lots of views now in Norway in winter conditions and 1,000 kilometer challenge. Model X, nope. Smart one, I don't know. Yeah, X-Trail, it's e-Power. I just want to try an e-Power. I might not want to spend too much time with it. Maybe just 1-2 days, and then I might do something else. If I have another car, let's say a Tesla or something. Yeah, if I can. I don't know if Marcus has a Palladium. Yeah, when that one is, I don't remember. But in springtime, we should try some more Palladium. This one, actually, this car here, is going to kick some serious ass in springtime. Summer preferably. But as long as it's like 15 degrees Celsius, then that's good enough. 15, yeah. I don't think we even need 20 degrees. New platform, okay. What? 7 hours? What? Oh, 7 hour mark. Okay. Update: 786 kilometers. Consumption 243. After 7 hours. Wow. Time just flew by. What? I was thinking, hey, is this the 8 hour mark? No, we started at the one. Wow, damn. Oh, Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that the money I would spend on buying the Tesla, I would just not, okay, whatever. I cancel the reservation. Then I want to buy Kempower stocks. I've seen they grow so big, like they grow way faster than Tesla right now. It's like seeing Isabel when she was 3 months old. She had some rapid growing. She was hungry for milk every hour, and yeah, the weight. She gained weight so fast, and I feel like that's Kempower right now. rapid growing, like crazy. So what about if I just take the money, buy Kempower stocks, and then by the end of the year I can take out some profit, and then of course pay some tax, and I can buy a Tesla, and then I even have some left stocks there that can just grow more. Yeah, I think that sounds like a plan. Now the hardest part is to convince wifey. But I mean, it's my money anyway. I can do whatever I want. She just has to agree. Okay. But she might be a bit grumpy. Yeah. There has been some decisions in the past where she didn't agree, but by the end of the day, it was actually a good. Fortunately for me, though, maybe a little bit luck, but it was a good choice. Pickup trucks. Well, we have that Psych or whatever it's called. No, whatever it's called. There was a Chinese pickup truck coming to Norway from this. I think it was from Psych. I don't remember what the heck it was called again. That one, yes, if it's coming or if it's here. I think it's not here yet. I'm always kind of a little bit behind. Like I feel like Motor and Elbil 24, they tend to grab the cars before I do. And I'm always like, oh shit, I need to test that one also. Yeah, once I see other people test them. Elbilforening is also very good at grabbing cars, new cars. I feel like I'm always late testing cars. But fortunately, people are willing to wait for my review. But then I should definitely try the G9 once it's ready in Europe, the Xpeng G9. I'd like to see how fast it can charge. Like, can we take 350 kilowatt flat on an Ionity, for example? Or, if we can get some kind of 400 kilowatt Kempower. Yeah, it's gonna. I should wait until Kempower has a slight dip, and then I buy, and then they go up again. The trend is up anyway. It's just a matter of when you want to buy, I guess. Travel to US? I'm not sure. It would actually be nice. I think actually it could be profitable to travel to US. But I have to nail some deals first. Like, if I can test the electric F-150, if I can, I need to connect to so many companies. Like, I need to test electric Hummer, you know, or the Ford F-150. Maybe try Lucid in US, and whatever, you know, try some stuff. But it's gonna cost me, because if I want to go there, I should go there with Isabel and wifey also, and that automatically triggers business class tickets, and that means spending at least maybe 60 to 90,000 NOK just on the ticket. But if I can make some very interesting videos in US, then yeah. I mean, it would have made sense to go to US like a year ago, but then Isabel was not ready and wifey was pregnant. Maxus, yeah, Maxus, that's right, thank you. Maxus truck, yeah. What else is it in US? Yeah, Rivian. Dude, I need to test Rivian. Like there's lots of interesting electric stuff, vehicles, I would say, you know, pickup trucks and stuff in US right now I could test. But I mean, Plaid would also be useful to test in Europe. I mean, in US, but that was like a year ago. So now Plaid is already here. So, but one thing I should try to do is to go to Germany with Plaid. But I need to get better tires. I need to get Central European tires on it, and I need to get the nanny, or I mean, like just a temporary babysitter. Yeah, it's called babysitter. And that could be worth it. If you pay 500, no, you pay like 500 to 1,000 NOK, like 50 to 100 euros for a babysitter, and then I go to Germany and I drive Plaid, and then I get 200 to 500k views maybe, or maybe more. So I should definitely try to incorporate some kind of Germany trip. But I feel like time is running out, and soon enough, the cars are lined up for me. MG4, and you know they're upcoming, and I need to spend roughly 1 week per car. Yeah, unless I can keep the Plaid a little bit longer and I can squeeze in Plaid. I just need 2 days. That's it. I rush over to Germany, do the test, and then rush back. And if I used ferry, I can then sleep on the ferry, on the Hirtshals Larvik ferry. Charging network fail. Yeah. I should actually make a video of the Model S failing at Kempower, and you can see what happens. It's a big facepalm, really. I don't know what the heck is wrong, but it seems to actually be a mechanical disalignment, not software. And I should show the same thing with the Plaid. The Plaid has problem with AC. Yeah, I should actually point out those things because it seems to be a problem now with at least 2 cars. Now the cars estimate 8% at arrival. So my 5% was not that far off, really, like a ninja. But initially the car claimed that I will arrive with 2%. Huh. Yeah, somehow, I don't know what's up with this, but somehow Tesla fails to estimate this leg from Varberg to Håkstorp. The same thing happened with the Plaid. Or Plaid, yeah. Many Norwegians, they call it Plaid. Oh, did you get the Tesla Plaid? Is it fast? Yeah. I don't know, because we have something called Plaid in Norwegian, and Plaid in Norwegian is the same as Plaid. It's the what you call it? The thing that you, it's like a blanket, yeah, Plaid. But I don't know how Plaid becomes Plaid. What do you think of Tesla quality over Volkswagen quality? They are equally bad or good. Yeah, it's not like Volkswagen is any better, since you mentioned it. Okay, let me see. I had to prepare 19 kilometers left. Well, okay, I will arrive at 8%. Yeah, okay, I will not arrive at 5%. At this point, if you have 18 kilometers left, then the car's estimation is quite accurate. If you get a Cyberster before you get to borrow, depending on... Oh, cool. Yeah, actually, we haven't done a road trip. I remember I did a road trip with wifey a while ago. But okay, if we are not going to Thailand because it's too expensive, then we should do something during May, late April and May, because freaking Russians are gonna make too much noise. But like a cross Europe road trip is not gonna happen because Isabel doesn't like riding in a car too long. So wifey talked about going to Stockholm. So I was like, Stockholm. Well, actually, yeah, we can go to Stockholm. We can stay there, let's say, at least 4 or 5 nights. because I want to test out, check out the electric ferry, and also check out Candelia. Oh, the Candelia, what is it called? C2, wasn't it? Yeah. Hopefully it's up and running and working properly. And then if I go to Stockholm, I need to bring some car, interesting car there. So what do you guys think? If I go to Stockholm, it's like, I don't know, it's not that long road trip, but it's a road trip anyway. Which car should I bring? Like, what is the hype this year? Okay, I know I will most likely not be able to bring an Ioniq 6, so you can, okay, but whatever car you guys think I should bring, and I'll consider it. Because I wonder if ID Bus might be, the hype is over with the ID Bus. Toyota, shit. EQS SUV. Oh yeah, I kind of like that idea. Wifey likes EQS. The G9. You know what the G9 would. The G9 would probably annoy the heck out of me because it will slow down in every curve. ID Bus could work, yeah. But Ioniq 6, like I said, most likely I won't be able to get it. So we're talking about in late April and May, something like that. I don't know. But we probably have to go somewhere else also if we want to avoid the fucking Russians. Lotus, huh? What? Okay, but whatever. You also have to be realistic on what cars we can grab. This is Scania 2020. Oh really? I can drive without truck. Oh, cool. Yeah. I'm up for that. And actually, Volvo also invited me. Volvo said I could also drive. Like if I have an instructor with me, I can drive a Volvo truck. I was like, oh, okay. I wonder where they are located. Volvo. I mean, it's Sweden, right? But where in Sweden? Stockholm? Yeah, so I mean, yeah, if I can fill the days with something meaningful, at least in the daytime, and then in the evening we can kind of chill with family, then that would work for me. Then I could probably easily spend a week in Stockholm. MG5, oh yeah, I kind of like the idea, but on the other hand, I'm not sure if I want to deal with that shit. You guys remember, it was the MG5 that I bailed out with. Wait, which was it again? Wasn't it the MG5 I bailed out with during 1,000 kilometer challenge because I had some charging problems? And trust me, I don't want to have any charging problems when I'm on a trip with Wifey and Isabel. iX? Oh, okay. But I feel like the iX is kind of, the hype is over. But the EQS SUV though is new. But I'm also leaning a little bit towards ID Bus. But for the ID Bus, we should do like a little camping trip somewhere. But I guess that's not practical with a small baby. changing diapers and shit. P7, well, I don't know when it's ready yet. Okay, I now have 7.9% and we are still 5 kilometers away. So I guess I will do the charging test here. What is, oh, the battery temperature, 37 degrees Celsius, that's perfect. Hydrogen fuel cell, yeah. Oh, Volvo is in Göteborg. Ah, okay, okay. Jeep average, what the heck is that? Is that even available in Europe? Okay, sorry guys, I have to focus on the next charging session. And I think I need to charge to roughly 50 or 55% to go to the finish line. Oh, the Fat e-tron, oh, the new one, yeah, that one, yes. That one actually is affordable, it's very popular, so that one would work if I can get my hands on one. I don't know when it's ready yet. Okay, I'm down to 6.9%, very close to my estimation of 5%. Consumption on this leg so far 241 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, spot on. .5% left. What about ET7? Maybe ET7 would be cool. Well, I'm getting the ET7 soon, in about a week-ish. Now from next Friday I'm picking up, no wait, no, I don't remember exactly how it was. Yeah, but ET7 is coming soon. Oh, I get the sun, so I guess I don't need to run the HVAC. Actually, I want to have the HVAC off right now for the, yeah, for the charging. Wait, maybe I can have it be, yeah, I should face away so I don't, so sun-wise it's better. Like this. Okay, arrival 8:20. Hogstorp arrival 8:20. Aria, I'm not totally convinced, but okay. So let me set up the stuff here. I'm going to do a charging test here. Yeah. 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 Okay, I'm going to restart at 10%. Which is happening soon, so I have to get ready.
Go, 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 go! We are doing the charging test. Oh yeah! Okay, let me see. So I need to restart at 919. All right, and then we can just navigate towards Langhus. Yeah, I know this stretch here. Yeah, it happens, always happens around here. No, wait. Where's the Tusenfryd? Vinterbro. Yeah, it's over here, Right here. Langhus area. That's the 999 point. So if I navigate here, go. There. I have to check some stats here. Trips. Oh shit, we're not getting 250 kilowatt. It has a slow ramp up. Uh-oh. Can we use this one? No? Come on, we're gonna get a little comeback here, right? The temperature is good. Wait, don't tell me that the stall is slightly kaput. Oh shit. I mean, is that really, huh? Is it really the stall that doesn't give me maximum power? We are now at the last charging stop. This is Hogstorp V3 supercharger, and I'm actually doing a charging test. Well, I thought I was going to do a charging test, but then somehow, I don't know, but it seems like we are not receiving the maximum speed, which is 250 kilowatts. I might have to go to cleavage, just like I did with the other car. I don't know what's up with this, but did I ever receive 250 kilowatt on this site before? Wait, I remember it was other cars also. I didn't get 250 here, but at least 220, I guess. Okay, whatever. But okay. So I guess just like the model, the Plaid, I will calculate how much I need to go there, I guess. But then I will charge a little bit extra and go to cleavage and do the rest, the charging test there. Yeah, something like that. So there's obviously something wrong here. See, the charger delivers slightly less power, but again, no big deal, because like I saw on the Ionity charger, if we charge a little bit slower in the beginning, we will just have a slightly flat curve, and then by the end of the day, the charging session is going to be more or less the same speed as if we got 250 kilowatt. ตอนนี้เรามาถึง Hogstorp Supercharger นะอันนี้มันจะเป็นที่ชาร์จสุดท้ายนะครับในทริปนี้นะครับแล้วก็ตอนแรกผมกะว่าจะเทสจะอัดวิดีโอว่าเราชาร์จนะครับแต่ว่าอันนี้มันแปลกหน่อยนะว่าอันนี้นะมันไม่ได้250กิโลวัตต์นะผมไม่รู้ทำไมนะครับผมจำได้ว่ามันเคยมีคันอื่นไม่ใช่เทสลาที่เหมือนกันนะครับก็ไม่ได้250มันจะเป็นประมาณ220ประมาณนี้มั้ง220 230นะครับแปลกมากนะครับแต่ว่ามันเป็นอะไรมากเพราะว่าถ้ามันชาร์จช้านิดหน่อยตอนแรกมันก็อาจจะชาร์จแบบมันจะมี flat charging curve นะครับผมก็ว่าโอเคไม่เป็นไรแต่ว่าเราอาจจะขับไปเลยไปนิดหน่อยนะครับแบบว่าเราจะคำนวณว่าเราต้องการชาร์จเท่าไหร่ถ้าจะไปถึงที่นี่ที่มันเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็จะชาร์จเผื่อไว้อีกนิดหน่อยอีกสัก5 นาที 10 นาทีแล้วก็จะขับไปที่เนี่ยครอฟต์แล้วก็ไปเทสชาร์จที่นั่นนะครับเพราะรู้สึกว่าคันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่าพลาดนะครับก็ดูก่อนว่าเท่าไหร่นะครับเราต้องเริ่มคำนวณนิดหน่อย Yeah, I can't use this one. I have to scratch this one. Okay. Well, I better go to the restroom now. slightly slower charging here for some reason. Okay, but let me calculate something here. Okay, let me check. So how far have we gone now? 827. We have gone 811. We have to go another 188. Let me see if this corresponds. Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, 188. 188 kilometers multiplied by consumption of roughly, what can we expect? 240? Yeah, roughly 240. Okay, so 45 kilowatt hour. Yeah, it's coming soon. It will occur at roughly 50%. Okay, so once I hit 50%, then whatever I charge extra is going to be, yeah, that one. Okay, and then I have to figure out if I go to, yeah, okay, let me just explain some stuff here. All right, you see here we have done 827 kilometers now, but actually this car over-reported distance by 1.9%, so the real distance is lower than this. And so we have to then count to 1019. Yeah, that's it. And then because we don't see any decimals, then just like the Plaid, what we're going to do is that we reset this counter here, which is the same. We reset this one once we hit 919 kilometers, and then we can do countdown to 1000. Okay, but I'm actually almost good to go for the charge. I mean, yeah, I'm almost good to go, but I'm going to charge like 5-10 minutes extra so I can go straight to cleavage. โอเคแล้วก็คันนี้นะครับมันนับ 1.9% มากไปนะครับแปลว่าเราต้องนับถึง 1,000 กับ 19 กิโลเมตรนะครับมันจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ได้คำนวณแล้วว่าเราจะต้องขับไปอีก188 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราจะขับอีก188 กิโลเมตรเราจะไปหยุดประมาณว่ามันจะถึงที่นะครับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรเราต้องการเท่าไหร่แล้วก็ผมก็กะว่ามันจะเป็นสัก 50% นะครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างนะครับคืออันนี้นะมันไม่โชว์ decimals นะครับอันนี้เพราะฉะนั้นเราจะต้องรอจนถึงอันนี้หรือว่าอันนี้ก็ได้นะครับ827เหมือนกันนะครับมันไปถึง919 กิโลเมตรเราจะรีเซ็ตแล้วเราจะเห็น decimal มันพลาดนะครับเราจะได้count downนะครับแล้วเดี๋ยวเราจะเช็คดูแล้วเนี่ยว่าประมาณนี้ประมาณ40เนี่ยตอนนี้เราไปได้แล้วก็ต่อไปนี่เราจะชาร์จเพิ่มอีกกี่นาทีจะได้นับดูนะครับ Okay, so at 8:34 we have enough to leave now. So now we just count how many minutes extra we charge. But then I also have to check something else here, which is that I end this one and then I navigate to cleavage. Hopefully it's not too busy. Or you know what, I could use I could go for Ullevål. It's shorter there, Ullevål. And I don't think I need to do any yo-yo because we could just kind of let the car preheat. Yeah, let's go for Ullevål instead. We have 1 hour of free parking there. Yeah, let's go Ullevål. So end this one, go Ullevål. Then I don't need to charge that much extra. 212 kilometers, okay. So what was it again? I estimated 240, wasn't it, times 188? Yeah, 45 kilowatt hour, okay. 240. Wait, what was it again? 45, okay, so
That's only 24 kilometers extra times, let's say, 2. It's going to be lower, 200, for example. That's 4.8 kilowatt hours. So I need 50 kilowatt hour. Well, I almost have 50 kilowatt hour now. And then of course I need a little bit extra. Yeah, but not too long. So okay. Wait, that means we are almost good to go. Leave at, let's see, it was 34, it's 36. That's only 2 minutes extra of charging. What? Okay, because we're not driving that long distance. Okay. Let's make it, okay, 8:37 now. Okay. I might want to have, okay, let's get ready to leave. Oh, not this one. No. Oh shit, sorry, I muted myself. Okay, I unmuted now, sorry. That's my mistake. Oh yeah. I'm going to leave at 8:39, which is 5 minutes. And that should be enough. I will be kind of low-ish on juice once I arrive there, but that's fine. Well, but I just need to preheat also. Okay, we'll figure out something. $39. Do we have enough? Yeah, let's go. Okay, that was probably one of the longer stops we had for some reason. Yeah, well, okay. Let's go. That was a very nice and quick pit stop still. The gas station was not open. So it's kind of not the favorite place to stop, but I guess it's still the best one. Because think about this. If I don't go to do a charging test, I only need to charge to 50%. Let's say 55% then to reach home. That is still quite, like, I've been charging only to around 50, well actually 45 to 50-ish% every time now. And that's where the car charges very fast to those percentage. $20 minutes long. Yeah. Okay, anywho,
Yeah, what kind of estimated time do we have and all that? Let me see. Yeah, okay, I had to pay attention here. At 919 in roughly 90 kilometers. You guys have to please remind me. In 90 kilometers, in roughly 45 minutes, we have to reset. I tend to forget about it because we focus on other stuff, and then yeah. Ah! Let me see. So we have 5-minute deduction. We charge only 5 minutes extra so we can reach Ullevål. Yeah, I mentioned cleavage, but I will show the new location now, Ullevål. Hopefully we get 250 kilowatt over there. It's a brand spanking new one. Hogstorp is kind of weird. I think it's, I don't know, something wrong with that stall or some shit. That's a bummer because we could have had a near perfect charging session there. Now we have to try to get one and yeah, Ullevål, but I'm not sure. I need to somehow heat up the battery to roughly 40 degrees. I think 40 degrees is like a good starting position for a perfect charging session. Okay, let me see, time. So it's like as if we started at 5 minutes past 1 at night. So we have now done 7 hours and 40 minutes roughly. Wow. I guess it boils down to the traffic in the Norway side then. Oh shit, Sunday morning. Uh-oh. Like, how many freaking Norwegian left lane huggers are we going to run into? I have some tolerance, but since we have no traffic through the night, and everything went super smooth. So we have to tolerate a few left lane huggers. And since this is not a regular weekday, then there shouldn't be crazy amount of traffic. But there's usually lots of annoying left lane huggers once we cross over to Norway. So ideally I should have started at midnight. But then I should, if it was midnight, I would be close to the 1,000 kilometer checkpoint already. Or even 11 at night would have been better. Oh, when it comes to efficiency, well, actually, I wonder if it will be similar. Let me see, what do I have now? I have 244 right now, consumption. Oh, it is better. It's like 7 watt-hour per kilometer more efficient for now. Okay. But the weather conditions are different. We have colder weather, but less wind today. But in theory, this car should be more efficient. But at least if there's like a major difference in efficiency, then we would see it, right? So my claim, well, I guess as soon as we have done the range test, my claim is that the Plaid is actually very efficient, given the same tires at least. Okay, if you put on fat tires, even the long range here would be thirsty. So what makes the Plaid thirstier is the tire. Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna find out soon. On Monday, I will do a range test of long range. Now, why do you think that the Plaid does not decouple the rear motors? I think actually it does. Because if they follow the same design as Raven, the PM motor should be in front. And that also makes sense because the induction motors, they can be more instant. They can have that instant punch. And it makes more sense to have the rear motors to be instant.
which means that for the most time when you're just cruising, the Plaid is just front wheel drive. How do you stay awake? Because I had a 2-3 hour nap last night afternoon. Oh shit, I have to check something. How is the Plaid going? Battery battery percentage here. I have so much stuff going on right now. The Plaid camping video might get lots of views because it's just big numbers, over 100 hours of camping. The Plaid is down to 4%. Damn! Seems like, wait. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. 4%. It's still going though. Uh-oh. Wait. I need to get back home soon. I'm not sure when it's supposed to die, but there is a 3 kilowatt hour buffer below 0%. Wait, so 4%, let me project something here. 4%. And then we have 92 kilowatt hour. So we have 3.7 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, that should be, and now that the sun is up, that should be actually 4 hours of camping plus another maybe 4 hours because it's daytime. Yeah, so we might have 8 hours before the car shuts down, which means that the car is supposed to die roughly at 5 in the afternoon, maybe somewhere between 3 and 5 in the afternoon. So I better be there once it dies and check the time. I think the stats and everything is not too interesting. We just want to know how long it survived and also how many kilowatt hour it has survived. I mean, how many kilowatt hour it managed to pull. The Plaid is camping. It's been camping since the 22nd of February at 5 minutes past noon. And during that time, it snowed twice. It's like during night, it was white. Although I documented it. It was freaking white, and those snowing sessions actually cost a lot of extra energy, which makes it more realistic, the test. And I count it as a winter run because it was cold last night. I think you can look at I think it was minus 4 degrees Celsius last night in Oslo, and then we had wet snow and shit. So it's considered a realistic winter test in most of Europe, at least. Maybe not like a Karasjok test. Oh really? It has double PM motors, huh? Brakes or brakes? That's an ID4. See, traffic is picking up. Oh, this is holiday traffic. Oh shit. I need to count down ASAP. Well, I should count down in about a little bit more than 1 hour. I should 9. Hopefully, I can set like 9 hours and 5 minutes maybe. If I can be 5 minutes faster than Plaid, that would be great. Well, I have to say it's damn fast for I mean, it's very efficient also, this car here. But for a freaking 711 horsepower car, it's very, very efficient. Happy Sunday driving, right? Shit. Okay, now the car estimates 7% at arrival in Oslo or Ullevål. You guys have not seen that location before. It's the new Oslo city charger. 5-minute deduction because we charge a little bit extra to reach Ullevål charger. But actually it's better. Ullevål is shorter than Cleavage. Shorter and faster to go there for a charging test. And as long as we are preheating like in a Tesla, then it shouldn't be any problem. But Ullevål is also open for the public. You can charge any car there that has ECS, of course. Yes, of course I can take Lucid on a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, Autobahn video? I'm not sure. I need to get tires, and I need to get permission, and I can't just leave the home. My wife needs some help and babysitter. And I need to plan it. We have to look at how many kilometers I've done. But I actually haven't done that many kilometers on the Plaid. But I should do other stuff that is easier within reach, like yellow test. Which should also get lots of views. I will also want, actually, in a way, I want to test it, yellow test, I want it to snow in the evening, but then in the morning be freaking cold. So I get both conditions. So I can see if radars are blocked and shit. And see how the heated seats are, and how fast it heats up in the morning, and how slow it will charge. Well, actually, I've already done a whole gate test. I have to say, guys, I started charging, okay, it was 12 degrees Celsius in the battery. It was taking like 150, 170 kilowatts at 12 degrees and 10%. It was charging really, really fast. And the funny thing is that charging to 90% wasn't that much slower than a regular hot session. Maybe because it had a flatter charging curve. Yeah, I have to analyze the data further. Just haven't had time to process it yet. I need to ask you guys, eDrive or wait, who is it again? Like, why are some of you guys so obsessed about what speed I'm driving at? Why do you guys want to know? I mean, I wouldn't mind telling you guys what speed I'm driving at. The only problem is that there's too many internet trolls and bedrevitere and internet police. That's the problem. Yeah. But let's get real. These guys, these Swedes, they are not driving at the speed limit. And I'm also not driving at the speed limit. You see that I'm kind of driving almost the same speed as the guy in front of me. It takes a while for me to catch up with him. PPF ceramic coating on my own vehicles, yes, but I don't own any. Well, actually, I have Millennium Falcon. I have a little bit of PPF on him on some places, but I don't have a full PPF. But he's kind of old anyway, so. Well, I would say that your guess is not too far off. I'm just trying to match what other people are driving, kind of. Plus, okay, maybe I drive a little bit faster than, but not that much faster. Wow, we have nice weather today. I should, I should take a walk with wifey and Dolly in the daytime. If I can get home by noon-ish. But then, I have to pay attention to the Plaid. Wait, how many of you guys want to see the Plaid, the battery die? And how many of you guys want to see how many hours it survives? You guys want me to live stream that one, right? Because last time when I live streamed, when I tested the Model 3, I live streamed the whole thing. But I ended up spending a little bit too much time with the live stream there. So that's why this time I purposely didn't live stream, because I knew I was going to have to live stream other stuff in between, like now, for example. And then I know I don't want to sink too much time into it, because there's not that much stuff going on. But towards the end, it gets a little bit more exciting, yeah. But I have to say, I'm really impressed of this long range. It's quick. It's more than quick enough. It goes like a rocket, even at high speed. It's still spacious. It's super efficient. It's more affordable. And it might even have better soundproofing than Plaid. Okay, one small disadvantage is that because it has only 2 motors, it heats up the battery slightly slower than Plaid. Oh, you guys want to see it, yeah. No live stream, yes video, okay. Well, whatever. I mean, I don't have to live stream, because normally what happens if I live stream is that I tend to focus on the live stream, and then I forget about things on the video. And the video is very important, because this video about the Plaid camping might get over 100k views. It's like a showcase of how long an EV can survive in winter. And it blew my expectation. I was hoping for 96 hours. Actually, we are getting close. At noon, 5 minutes past noon, it's going to be a 96-hour mark. And then it will just go past it. Oh, how did you calculate 127, 128 kilometers per hour? I mean, you can already see on the live stream video that it's not like we are speeding like some people tend to do. You know, we're not going 160 kilometers per hour here. And I tend to drive, I mean, you guys have seen it typically around when we drive in the daytime, and there's more, I mean, actually more like in the evening hours. In the daytime there are some slow people, but in the evening you have some of the faster drivers out there. And some people even hammer me, or some people drive very similar speed as me, the Swedes, I mean. So I have to pay attention to the Plaid right now, see how it's going. But yeah, the trick, by the way, is that I put a rice bag on the driver. I could put an EcoFlow there, but the EcoFlow is a bit heavy and pointy, and I don't want to make any dents on the seat. But the rice bag is very nice because it changes shape, just like a butt will, you know. Yeah, the Plaid is down to 4% now. Plaid Thai. Wow, 1 megawatt hour. Oh, cool. Okay, what kind of company is it? Well, maybe you can contact me. I can take a look. Well, that was actually very accurate that you managed to calculate my speed. You know, it just, I don't know, it's like the whole psychological thing about it, that I mean, it's not rocket science to figure out how fast I'm driving, roughly, including charging speed, right? Or just by looking at other cars. But if people see the number on the screen, they'll be like, oh no, you're speeding. And also, you know, in Norway at least, it's legal to film handheld, as long as you pay attention, as long as you're not endangering other people and yourself. But somehow it's kind of funny because I tend to film handheld when I do range tests, and people, they don't notice, they don't care, they don't comment. But from time to time, there will be a reflection of the screen, and then suddenly they see that I'm holding the camcorder, and then they'll be like, hey, you're filming handheld. Isn't that illegal? You know? And be like, dude, have you not watched my videos? I always film. How the heck do you think I can film like that and then move? Do you think I have like a rig, an arm mounted on the panorama roof? You know? But it is actually illegal. It is legal in Norway to film handheld. Just that many people don't know. But I want to keep it that way. I don't want to encourage people to film handheld, because I'm always careful, and I try to, you know, pick situations where it's not stressful or dangerous or lots of traffic when I film handheld. That's why I like the Mjøsa stretch so much, because it's kind of empty there. And also that's why I like driving at night, because we have less traffic. Oh shit, reset, yeah. We have an 877 now. We're getting close to the reset point. I don't know about Sweden, probably not legal, but on the other hand, you can say that technically I'm not driving in legal speed either. So, I mean, I'm not gonna come clean if the police want to catch me, right? So, but it's all about, I guess, bending the rules slightly, and as long as I'm trying to be careful and not endangering people, then I guess I hope they will let me slip through. It's not like we are hammering it that fast. I mean, 127 kilometers per hour. If you ask any Germans here, like, is that hammering? They'll be like, nah, that is niche hammering. 127 is like when you're forced to go slower because there's a 130 zone or 100. Well, actually, Germans, they will, if there's a 120 zone, they will hammer at 130, 140. Yeah. Germans, they tend to go 10, 20 kilometers per hour over the speed limit. I've seen it many, many times. Like, and also in the Baustelle, if it's an 80 zone, they will usually cruise at 90 to 100 kilometers per hour. And the trucks, they always cruise at 88 kilometers per hour in the Baustelle. But that's Germany, the land of Helga. Is Baustelle. Okay, really? Huh? No, I don't dare to go that fast in Baustelle. I normally just go with the flow. So if it's 80, I will usually cruise at around 95 to 98 kilometers per hour in the Baustelle. But I believe that this cruising speed I'm using at the 1,000 kilometer challenge is representative for most of Europe and maybe even America. But it is actually faster than Thailand. In Thailand, when I do Bangkok challenge, I only cruise at usually around 118 kilometers per hour. So that's why in Thailand, I can't do 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's going to be too slow. Those damn red lights, I mean the LED lights, they also slow me down. And also the damn Thai right lane hugger boys. And the freaking truck mafia. Yeah, you guys don't know maybe what truck mafia means, because I actually haven't live streamed that much in Thailand. I ditched live streaming in the live stream channel because it was actually more useful to have Thai people in there, and they are of course more interested because they know the stretch, and they could give me useful hint and information that I want to know about stuff, restaurants, about laws and everything. But if I had you guys in the live stream, first of all, you guys are in the wrong time zone, and you guys don't know anything about Thailand. It would be as if a bunch of Thai people would be in the live stream now, and I would ask them about, hey, how is it in Norway and Sweden about laws, and they'd be like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, way too much traffic. I mean, the roads, well, actually, I'm not even sure if I want to go 130 kilometers per hour on Thai roads. I mean, it works around near Bangkok, yeah. The roads are nice there, but many places it's kind of bumpy. And also some places a bit twisty. And you have to cross some mountains and shit. And also some places you kind of cross like a city, like that. So, yeah. Yeah. This scenery is excellent. I guess so. To me, though, I think this is not that interesting. Go to the north. Go towards Tromsø, and actually further north, Tromsø, Lyngen, towards Alta, over there. But especially around Tromsø area, there's some like awesome views over there in the north, and also Lofoten, of course. But yeah, but when it comes to road trips, by the way, I love driving. Wife can go on some trips, but I guess it depends a little bit. She's been a little bit kind of picky on which cars nowadays. So it should be a Tesla or something comfortable, and also something charging fast with good range. But Isabel seems to not want to. She gets grumpy if she sits in the car seat too long. And also in general, babies shouldn't sit in the car seat. We need to have some breaks. She can go out and play and stuff like that. So traveling to Bled will be quite painful and long. So yeah, I heard that there's some people doing the 621 mile challenge in US. I guess they kind of copy me. I guess that's a good thing. If people start copying me, it means that I'm doing something good. But I mean, I don't mind. Like, I even don't mind if Elbilforeningen start doing banana box test. Because then we can verify. I mean, people probably still want to look at my banana box test anyway, and they probably still want to see me do those tests, even if other people try to copy them. But it would be great to get like a confirmation that, okay, Testebjørn managed to squeeze in 28 boxes in the EQS, and Elbilforeningen managed to also get the same one. It means that it's like a verification, just like blockchain, that you verify that that information is correct, tested by several different independent sources. Here are some new wind turbines, or windmills rather. Yeah, wind turbines. No, well, 3 of those boxes actually has, they are slightly smaller. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I mean, I don't want to try to talk shit about NOF or motor, but it's funny when they say the world's largest range test. I would claim that the world's largest range test is my test, because I've done so many cars. If you look at the spreadsheet, like tremendous amount of cars tested in various different conditions even. Okay, are we back? Aus or in? Back. Okay. 903 kilometers. Yeah, we're gonna reset at the bridge, which should occur in roughly 15 kilometers from here. That's the Norwegian border. Back in grayscale. Well, I muted myself. I had to cough a little bit. Always be coughing. $904 kilometers. Wait, time. 8 hours and, dude, 8 hours and 10 minutes so far. Wait, how is the Plaid going? Shit, so much stuff going on right now. Plaid is now at 4% still. Okay. Status update: 906 kilometers, consumption 244. Still no crazy traffic yet. I hope it starts kind of late. We need to finish this fast now, within 1 hour. In 1 more hour, I mean, roughly. $908 kilometers. I think we actually, we follow the exact same route as the Plaid. So we should, if our math is correct, we should count down on the same spot, like right after the tunnel, roughly. What? Of course you need wipers. Try to drive through a Norwegian winter with Saltsmutsfest and you need wipers. And also those people say, oh, the charge port in the front is the best. I'm like, dude, try to drive through a Norwegian winter and you will change your mind about charge port in the front, trust me. 300k subscribers should happen this year. I'm getting closer to 90, right? It's going kind of slow. Because I was most focused on the Thai channel. Thai channel is going great now when I was in Thailand. But it should happen this spring or something, right? But I'm not too concerned. I mean, 300k is great, but yeah, more is better. Palladium is the one after Raven. Arctic Circle ones, unfortunately not, because still for now, like, from what the way I understand is that now that Isabel is only 9 months old, then she still needs some attention, or I mean, we need to help take care of her. But I guess once babies they pass 1 year and especially beyond it, then it's less to care about, especially when once they go to the kindergarten and stuff like that. But for example, yeah, Pawel's kids, they are several years old and they are way better to kind of maintain than when they were just babies crying and, you know. Hey, eDrive, please use English in here. I think you've been spamming some other languages here in the past, but please use English in here, or you might even be muted for a bit if you don't follow the rules. We're gonna try to make it nice and cozy here, and we use one language and everyone knows. In here, at least. $9:17. Wait. It's happening soon. I need to get ready. It's happening slightly earlier than before, than expected. Yeah, I'm wondering, should I, do I have to go 102? Yeah, is that how it works? No, actually, I'm not sure. Like, my brain is just exploding. No, I think because the total, you can see that, you will see on the total odometer, you know, the one that has 1,000 kilometers, it will be 1,019. Shit. All right, we hit 919 now. It's time to reset. Boom. That's it. Go, wait. Slightly different spot than the Plaid. Like a kilometer difference. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Well, let me see here. I'm trying to think. If you guys can help me think. Is it correct? Do we, when we count to 100 kilometers? No, because when I look at the trip meter on the main screen, it will then say 919, and that is the correct distance. Taycan, I actually like this one a lot. This Model S. The only problem is the freaking lack of stocks. buck. Okay, yeah, but correct me if I'm wrong, but in the 1,000 kilometer challenge distance thing, once we hit 99.9 kilometers on the trip meter, it will actually display as 1,019, which means that should be correct. Because actually, when we reset at 900 and 919, what distance is it really? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's how I figured out. 919 on the display is actually 902 kilometers already. Yeah, so actually when we reset, we only have 98 kilometers to go. That's why it actually aligns up perfectly. Yeah, but I was also wondering about that, if I counted correctly. I want ABC always be correct, but I think we did it correct with Plaid, and I think just by following the same procedure now, we should also have it the correct way. Why the huge offset? Because the car is over-reporting by 1.9%. And we have quite good methods of figuring it out. We drove from Oslo to Varberg, 360 kilometers, a well-known distance. But then when we look at the car's display, it claims 367 kilometers. And then with the Plaid claimed 370 kilometers. So based on that difference, we can then figure out how much the car is miscalculating. It took me many years before I understood this and started correcting for this. I actually noticed when we had when we did that we did that consumption test on Fat e-tron versus Model X versus I-Pace, and I noticed that the distance reported on each car was different. But I think back then I did not apply the distance error, because there could be various reasons why the distance was slightly different, because we kind of stopped and parked not the exact same way and stuff like that. GPS trip meter, yeah, there is not on most cars, but you can kind of estimate distance based on GPS, like Google My Tracks has. But I think it needs to be very accurate and have high enough frequency. Okay, let me check Plaid. How is Plaid Thai going? Plaid Thai is at 3% now. Shit, 3%. Plaid Thai is going deep. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I want to be back home before the car, stuff. So let's see. Not sure what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I should just camp in the car, but it's gonna take a long time if I sit and camp there. I should bring some food at least I can eat in there. Okay. We have 19 kilometers now, which means 81 more kilometers. What's time? We are getting close to the 8.5 hour mark. Uh-oh. Right now I can't estimate how much, what's the time going to be. Yeah, it might be a 9:10, or it might be a 9:05. Yeah, it's something like that. 9:10 or 9:05. I'm getting kind of hungry now. Well, fortunately, the traffic is not that bad. Yet, huh? What? They're gonna buy all the BZ back? What? That is madness. I guess people are complaining about them then. All four. Oh, the burn. Oh. Oh, wow, 9.5, okay. At least the runs I do are super consistent. Like, how the heck is it possible? Okay, I mean, we go to the same charging spots, okay, we charge not to the same level. I even had to take a sheet at one point. And then, yeah, and then it's just super consistent. And it also makes sense because we have slightly more efficient run today than last time. But you see, if I didn't take in account distance error, I think back in the days I didn't do it, then we would have some weird inconsistency that we could not explain. Yeah, and actually Tesla would be doing it very well, it would appear like, because they tend to over-report distance. Okay, we have passed the 8.5 hour mark, and we have to go 70 more kilometers. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think 905 is projected right now. Depends how high the average speed is then for the remaining lap. But it's a mix of 100 and 110 zone. Yeah. So I'm not sure how fast I can drive. I have to, yeah. You see that I'm strictly following the procedure down to the millimeter almost. That's why we can get so consistent results. Like I even know the speedometer difference. So some cars that has big speedometer offset, I drive a little bit faster to kind of cruise at the same speed with every car. It's cloudy over here. That's a bummer. It was sunny in Sweden part, Swedish side. Yeah. I think at least for the Toyota BZ run, I have time to eat some Stormberg food. Well, it's actually not Stormberg, but whatever. It's from Stormberg. Yeah. Because I have to say that these Tesla runs are super stressful. Like you have 10-15 minute charging stops only. Barely have time to shoot some video or take a dump. Sometimes I might not even have time to take a leak. Right? 64 kilometers left. Oh, what the heck? Phantom brake. Dude. One live stream, the playback is a limitation. Playback can usually be roughly 10 hours long. That's why. So we could stream just fine, no problem. We could stream for 20, 30 hours, but then playback will be kind of cut off at 10 hour mark, roughly 10 hours. I guess YouTube never thought of anyone live streaming for over 10 hours. Yeah, like okay, if for some reason the charging goes slower than expected at Ullevål, then I feel like going home soon anyway. Then I might scratch that charging session. I'm not sure how much views I will get on the charging session video anyway. Yeah, 6 amp is fairly safe. Oh, 8:40 now. And we have 52 kilometers left. State of charge 22.6. No problem. The car estimates 4% at arrival in Ullevål. So we have plenty of juice. No problem there. Time on the other hand. Oh, look at. Oh, seems like we have more traffic in the other direction. Well, that's lucky for us then. Just need to have smooth traffic for the next 50 kilometers. Whatever happens after that one is no big deal. Yeah, it could almost seem like there's more southbound traffic. Toronto. Oh, cool. Awesome, yeah. Center of a shop. Yeah, that could be it. Oh, what we have here? Freaking left lane hugger.
I'm getting sleepy. Come on, we need to finish this. They don't have any energy drink tonight. So it was just, yeah, pure endurance. Okay, getting closer and closer. $956 now. But I have to say that the charging session, I mean, yeah, the charging session here is a little bit variable. But we did hit 250. Yeah, I'm not sure why, but you guys saw it. We did not hit 250 kilowatt on Virebag on the first run, but on the second run, that was like the perfect run, 250, and actually for quite a while. So you can hit something like that again in Ullevål, that'd be great. Yeah. Man, freaking left lane huggers, come on. Stop camping there. Yeah, go. Good. Okay, 960 kilometers. Oh, 8:45 now. And this would normally be a 110 zone in summer, but it's a 100 zone during winter. I see lots of foreigners in Norway now, Swedes and Danes and also some Dutch people. Okay, oh interesting, consumption is only 242 now. That is indeed better than Plaid. Need to check corrected numbers then. 241 now. $240, what the heck? Oh no. That is, I forgot that is since recent.
Let's look at this one. 240. Okay, that one just happened to be 240. Okay. Wow, that's 245. And then the Plaid was 251. So it's roughly 10 watt-hour per kilometer difference. All right, 965. No, well, okay, let me just tell you that it was a night run and it's winter. And the Model S Plaid average 255, but that's after correction. This one is 245. Degrees Celsius. Just focusing now. Okay, we hit 970 kilometers. It was -4 at the coldest, and then 1 degrees at the warmest now. It's actually quite grey here. The grayscale country. Yeah, if we had some sun, we would get some colors in the sky and some reflections on stuff. Okay, 974. I also have to catch the 1,000 kilometer distance. I mean consumption. Right now the consumption, 1,000 kilometer consumption is 242. That is very nice, considering it was cold outside last night. Okay, 9:75. We are getting close to the 9-hour mark. Uh-oh. Well, yes, I was lucky with the traffic at least. So I guess a Sunday morning, even at 10 is okay. Oh, the other side on the other hand is not okay. Alright, this is it. At this point, wait, 979 kilometers. We have 11 kilometers to go. Well, available as in like a prototype thing, or is it actually drivable? Is it production car? Okay, we're down to 14% by the way. The car still estimates 6% at arrival at Oslo. Wow, that's 42 kilometers away. This car has so much range, even in winter. Hey! Man, was planning on okay, 983 kilometers now. I have to add 9, yeah. But now we have, we're getting close to the 9-hour mark. Oh, I wish I could go a little bit faster. We have 13.3%. So I guess energy-wise, it's yeah. what it should be. If we would end up at Kjell Mortensrud or yeah. Hit the 90 zone soon. We're gonna hit 9 hours soon. Wait, EQS did it in 9 hours and 5 minutes, right? And then the 9-hour one, that was the reference car, the fossil car, and also battery swap. Okay, wait, 986. We need 14 more kilometers. But we're running out of high-speed stretch. We're gonna hit 9 hours. Yeah, so there's no way we will do it in 9 hours. All right, okay, fine. But can it at least be 9.5? All the logic points towards 9.5 because we did have some nice charging sessions today, and also the car spent a little bit less energy. YOLO it? What do you mean YOLO it? We have enough juice, if that's the question. Alright, 988 kilometers. And then we hit the 90 zone. Shit, we have to slow down. Okay, slowing down. Yeah, slow down now, right? That's it. 9 hour mark has been breached. We check how the Plaid is going, by the way. A little bit concerned about the Plaid, like suddenly it's gonna drop like crazy or some shit. Oh shit! Oh yeah, okay, still 3%. Plaid high is at 3%. No, we're not gonna speed through the 90 zone. That's cheating. Because then we are not driving consistently. Right, 890 kilometers. We need 5 more kilometers. Shit. No, not 5, 10 more kilometers. Oh no. I'm afraid this might be a 910. Like it's like, okay, maybe it's 98, but we have to run it down to or up to 910. We'll see. I'm actually getting very hungry, and I might have to go to the restroom before that point. Maybe I'll grab some. Maybe I'll go to Abildsø, or even maybe Kjell Mortensrud is better. $992 kilometers. Deduct the time for lost. No. Because you know why we don't deduct it? Because it's the same for every car we test. The same conditions, the same speed limits. The only thing I don't kind of deduct for is the winter summer speed limit thing. I'm not sure how we're gonna deal with that one. Because it is slightly slower in winter, unfortunately, because of the winter speed limit. It's a bit unfair. 993 kilometers. Oh yeah, this is the correct number. I forgot. If you look at the total energy, it's 246 kilowatt hour now. That one will of course be the watt hour, the correct watt hour per kilometer number. And then there's a freaking Ioniq 5 slow poking here. Okay, he moved over in time, just in time. 995 kilometers. And then we even hit an 80 zone. This is also part of the game. Uh-oh, it's going to be 9.5 now, right around. Soon. But we are at 996 already. Wait, is this gonna just be right there? Oh, 997. Let's get ready. There, 9.5 has been reached. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Freaking traffic, man. Dude, don't ruin this now. Let's get ready. I need to countdown. Dude, seriously? Okay, it's not that slow, fortunately. Okay, let's do the countdown. Here, 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 995, 996, 997, 998, 9999, 9999, 1000 time. Whoa, 1011. That means 9 hours and 5 minutes. Consumption 248 watt hour per kilometer. Wow. Wow. It was 5 minutes faster than planned, as expected. I feel like I need to go to the restroom soon. We might have to go to Yeah. I think it'll be Kjell Mortensrud. And the consumption was 248 watt-hour per kilometer, so it's 7 watt-hour per kilometer more efficient than Plaid. That's it, 7. That's not much at all. And we just happen to have almost the same. Well, I have aero caps on this one, which I guess helps a little bit. Yeah, and weather conditions are slightly different, so I'm not sure which weather condition was the best. Lots of wind and then 6 degrees Celsius, or way less wind and then 0 or -2 degrees Celsius. How is it going with the second test then? I have 36 degrees in the battery, so that's nice and warm. Only problem is that I have to go to the restroom here, I think, at Mortensrud. But I just camp on this one. Well, no, but the Kia Ceed is just a reference, like, yeah, and it's actually a plug-in hybrid. So I needed to refuel it, and that was the crazy part, that I refuel. Oh yeah, yeah. And then I have to clean the windscreen, which is a thing you kind of need to deal with in summer. It would be interesting to retest it again to see if I would be maybe I would get slightly better time, but it's just like roughly down there, 9 hours. And you see that we didn't have that many charging stops, and each stop was fairly quick. Well, actually, I don't know why, but I feel like I want to go to Abildsø instead. It's okay. It's a little bit longer. What range? I'm at 7.8% right now. So actually, ideally, I should even top up here a little bit, or so I can arrive there and get a little bit of cool down on the charging session. Because otherwise, I have to do a short charging session up to 10% and then restart. which might actually slow down the whole charging session slightly. And I also want to clean the car. It's 1 degree Celsius. Yeah, I think I can also clean the car. Do a quick washy, since I'm already here. But I have to go to the restroom first, and then you clean. Yeah. So many potholes here. Shit. There's a bad parking. Shit. Let me get this slightly better. I'll be back. guess I should clean the car. Oh, that was a much needed sop. Oh man, I feel like I'm still not done. It could be the ginger that gives me a little bit here. Okay. Wait, and I should actually charge a little bit here maybe, or yeah, I wonder, but I think I wanna wash first, then maybe top up briefly. Wait, what's wrong with that one? Oh, the nozzle is kaput. Okay, I guess I'll use this one. Yeah, the car has been dirty for a while, and I actually wanted to clean it, but it was just too cold. But I guess now I have the opportunity since I'm here, so I should just give it a quick rinse so it looks okay-ish. There, alright. I'll be back. Well, I just forgot my gloves, but whatever. was kind of rip off, 30 NOK. And then I just realized that the money went down fast. The washing time you get here is quite shitty compared to other places you pay 30 NOK, like you wash, for example. I would have way longer washing times. I was like, So I did not manage to clean the right side enough, whatever. Okay, let me see. 8 to 5, okay. Yeah, I need to charge to, let's say, 12% here. And then we're good. Okay, the tritium charges, right? Okay, whatever. I guess I'll just use one of these. It doesn't matter which one. So what I need to do is charge to, let's say, 11, at least 11%. I'm not sure about 12, but I have 7.5 now. Interesting. These 150 kilowatt tritium chargers, they actually have water-cooled cables. I think I forgot how they were. I thought they were just passively cooled. Okay, but we are just doing a quick top-up, just a couple of minutes, and then we will disconnect. So the reason for this is because I want to spread out the charging session so that we don't have to do the other one. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, let me just move this one over like that. Okay. Get this one ready. All right. It goes quite quick now. 8%. So just a quick top up. I guess I'll go for. Yeah, I can register on a different RFID on the Circle K app. So that's good. So I registered the Fortum. It's actually the Fortum RFID. So I can use Fortum and I can use this one on the same RFID. That's very convenient. So it's 9% now. I'm not even going to move the screen over. It's about to finish soon. It claims 6% of arrival. Really? We are mostly downhill over there. No, there's that. Oh, I forgot. It's like uphill over there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I should trust the car. When the car says 7% of arrival, then maybe I'll just go for 12% then. And then it should say 9%. Well, or so now it's heating at the battery, which is good. We need that. Well, I'm getting 160 kilowatts on this charger. 161 actually. I'm actually receiving 172 kilowatt, which means that these chargers are probably 175 kilowatt, but they brand them as 150 kilowatts. Because most cars, they don't have 400 volt in the low end, so you get 150-ish. Okay, I'm going to disconnect now. It was a quick session. Yeah, that was 2 minutes. That's all we need. Now I have 12.9%. And then the car estimates I will arrive with 10%. Oh, I hope I didn't get too much juice. Well, I can always try to burn a little bit of heat on the way there. Or maybe even yo-yo a little bit. Let's see. Okay, anyway. Now let's get over to Ullevål Stadium. It's not the place I normally go to, so this will be the first times you guys see that location. And I guess I will do the end speech over there. Wow, the road is still kind of dirty. Okay, yeah, whatever. At least they got the car slightly cleaner. And there are days when, I mean, if you have Salzschmutzfest all over the road, then it's almost pointless to wash the car, because you wash the car at the gas station, and on the way back home the car is dirty again. Welcome to Norway. Okay, let me see now. I'm paying attention to everything now, see what's going on. We have 36 degrees Celsius in the pack. That's actually very good. Close to 40 degrees. It's actually trying to heat up the battery right now. But it doesn't say that it's heating it up in the screen or anything. But I guess it's trying to use some leftover heat from the motors maybe to heat up battery. So hopefully we get a good session now. So I can, yeah. And I have to call Maya and talk to Maya and Amory's dad, because they're in Thailand, and they might be the ones, the ones who pick up the car. So I have to give them some instructions on what to actually help me read, because we got an email from Tesla about instructions on what documents they require and stuff, and the email is in Thai, of course. Okay, that's fine, and there are some due dates and stuff over there. But they also enclose some English translation on it. But the English part is, for some reason, shorter than the Thai section. And when I translate it on Google, on the browser, turns out that even the date is different on the English versus the Thai. And the text is different. So I was like, huh? Okay. Yeah. But yeah, one day when I build the V3 house, which should be a concrete house, not a wooden house, like the funky style house, concrete. Then I want to have a parking garage beneath the house. And I want to have it heated, and I want to have a washing corner there with a curtain I can block and stuff. That would be heaven. Maybe I can even write it off as business expense, since it's like primary thing to do to clean the press cars I borrow. Model 3 in Thailand. Well, I hope I don't have to run to the restroom one more time. I saw that there's a hotel at Ullevål. Hopefully, if it's urgent, I can borrow the restroom over there. The temperature is slowly rising. It's 36.3 degrees now. It's just putting in a little bit of leftover heat from something. Okay. Hopefully that's enough. If not, then I can always try to yo-yo a bit. Actually, most of the stuff blew dry now. So it's okay, that's good, yes. Yeah, parts of the car is dry. Okay, charging the 90% will actually take around 40 minutes, I think. Oh yeah, I went here. I went to this location to do the coal battery charging session, and it took around 45 minutes. Oh shit, now it estimates 11% at arrival. See, that's too much, man. What the heck do I do then? I guess I need to yo-yo. This car has so much power, it's insane. The punch. Got to wait for the speed camera. But we have downhill, though, that's the problem. I might need to drive past it. And then, because it's kind of hard to yo-yo on the 40 zone. Yeah, we have downhill here, so I need to loop around a little bit. Okay, let's just cruise. Cost to drive? I don't know the supercharger cost, but it's fairly cheap. It's like, well, first of all, I get very cheap juice from home, and then only have to top up. I'm not sure how many kilowatt hour I top up every time. Yeah, I need to add around 150-ish kilowatt hour. So like. How much is that? 300, no, 500 NOK maybe? Okay, I have to U-turn over there. Alright, that's fine. Let's do a more yo-yo then. This thing just shoots forward when you floor it. Like, I mean, ludicrous is just, I mean, not ludicrous, but Plaid is just madness. Well, I think they have chem power. Yeah, they have chem power here. Nice. Plaid is just brain snapping fast. This one here is already very fast. Like, if I floor it like this with wifey, she would give me the looks, and Isabel would be scared. That's how brutal this one is. Oh, 10.1%, that is spot on. And we have 38 degrees Celsius. Oh, slow down there a bit. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, it is possible to yo-yo around here. There are lots of U-turn points, so maybe it's not too bad to use this one as instead of cleavage for now. But eventually I will use Jessheim supercharger if I need to do stuff at Jessheim. Okay, now we're down to 9.8%. Okay, so I have to do a quick plug in and top up, and then, well, actually it's back on 10%. Okay, maybe I don't have, maybe I just connect and then hope that we get 250 kilowatt hour per hour. Alright, so Ullevål charger. First time you guys see this. Okay, yeah, so it's 1 hour free, but I need less than 1 hour. I just run in here, charge for 45 minutes ish, and then, okay, let's see now. So the clock should start here. Okay, 10:56. All right, so I should be out before 11:56 then, or let's say 11:50 ish. So a slight different location in to go in, since I come from this side. No, it was 248, I think, or 7 or 8 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, it's 9.88%. That's as good as 10%. So I don't think we need to replug anything. It's rounded up to 10% in the display anyway. Yo-yo just perfect. And then we have 37.8 degrees. I think that's also a very perfect temperature. So let's see how busy this one is now. Oh, damn, there's some cars over here. What's up? Okay, superchargers are not too busy. You just have to find a slot, slide it in. Wait, let's see. Can I just go here? 5B, 5D seems to not be too much shared. Wait, no, wait, what if I take that one over there? So then I can get a nice shot of the thing. Wait, this one is 1C, 2A. Okay, I think we shouldn't be too concerned about sharing here or any limitations. Stop this one. All right, charging has started. Now let's see, can we get 250 kilowatt hour per hour? Okay, it goes. It does that 150 kilowatt slow ramp up, but that's fine. We've seen that one before. What is? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Come on, boy. Okay, this is accepted. Right. Let's see. But if for some reason it throttles at 25% again, then I could just go home. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay, let me shoot some video outside first. Okay, let me see. Now I need to fire up the lights. All right. Wait, I need to check the plaid again. How is the plaid doing? Plaid might be getting kind of low now. Maybe it's down to 1%. It's kind of want to be there when it hits 0%. Oh! The plaid tie cooling is still active. It's at 95 hours now. Wait, are we even gonna hit 100 hours here? Shit! I don't know, it seems like we spend more juice suddenly when we are in the neutral mode. So maybe I should get out of neutral and just stay par instead. Okay, whatever. Let me do whatever I need to do here to do the summary. Then get ready to go home, but well, this still needs some time. Or I'm not sure, we'll see, I guess. From region, I have no idea, man. Oh, but I kind of feel like I need to go to the restaurant. Shit, this is not good. Uh-oh. I hope there's a restroom here, in case... Yeah, I feel like I need to seek a restroom now, before it's too late. So I better do it now before... Yeah, guys, I think I need to go and check, because if there is nothing, then I have a problem. Okay, sorry for that. What? We are 64% already. I have to make a quick phone call. Okay, oof, man. Well. I think I need to prepare to pack now. And go home. And I have stuff to do once I'm home also. And then I was just waiting for this one. It seems like we actually get pretty good run to 99%. Probably the last percent will take awfully long time, so I'll skip it. But maybe I'll record it to 99% at least. Yeah, paid parking. I think I have the app and everything, so it's just going to be slightly extra, right? But I'll see. Would be useful to collect the data. But of course, if I can just get the heck out of here, then that would also be great. Yeah, summer might be just 5 minutes faster. I mean, the car is already quite efficient since you can scavenge heat after every charging session. But of course, it would be more efficient, less drag. So I'm guessing maybe 5 minutes faster. We might be talking about 9 minutes exactly, because it gets harder and harder to go faster. Yeah, this one for some reason was a lot faster. I wonder if it's because the battery is not overheated this time, or I'm not sure what's up with this. Yeah. Okay, but it's going kind of slow-ish. Well, actually, yeah, nah, you know, 26 kilowatt at 95%. That's not too shabby. But yeah, guys, I need to start packing stuff here, and the Plaid is at 1% now, so I have to also deal with some stuff over there at home. So, and we are going to hit the 96-minute mark, hour mark. So, right now I'm kind of a little bit busy with everything. Yeah. So when it comes to live streaming that one, I think I will be very busy right now. So I will just end the live stream. Otherwise, it will take focus from the videos I need to shoot. Okay, yeah, anyway, yeah, I'll see. But I'm going to end the live stream now, guys. So I would say, as always, thank you so much for joining me. And then next one, I'm not sure what it will be. We'll see. Next live stream session. But yeah, anyway, I think that's it. Thank you so much for this live stream, and I have to hurry. And I just happen to have a bad stomach also. I have to deal with that one, and I will get the heck out of here soon. Yeah, so good night. Hey guys, have a nice Sunday, and then I'll talk to you guys later. So bye bye.